just Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. You're a DJ gamer, RPG game maker, and music enthusiast. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. You're a DJ gamer, RPG game maker, and music enthusiast. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. That's pretty much all I am. Hey everybody, how are you doing today? Happy Monday. Happy Monday everybody. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you had an awesome weekend. And I hope your week is shaping up well. How's it all going? Hey, Dane coming in, redeeming that first. Congratulations, Dane. You are officially first to the channel today. And you now have the diamond to prove it. 19 times so far. I think you're second. Next to D-Stut, who's got 35. Hey, Dane coming in with the 48 months as well. Holy crap. Happy subversary, buddy. 4 years. Crazy. Crazy. It's going to be a big splash.
I cannot believe it's been 4 years already. 4 years. Feels like yesterday I started watching your stream. Time is, like, weird, man.
Time is weird. That was a hell of a splash as well. Thank you so much, Dane. This community would be, like, so different without you, and not in a good way. So thank you for being here, buddy. For 4 long years. I'm so happy that I played Disco Elysium that one time. I enjoyed that. That game was awesome as well. Yeah, it's really nice that you stuck around through the transition from like playing those kind of games into playing roguelike games. Hey Bio, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. All right, chat. It is indeed Monday. And according to our schedule, which you can always find on Discord, Twitter, and Blue Sky, we're going to be checking out a new game today. A game is called Dead Zone Rogue. It's a first-person shooter roguelite style game. We actually played the demo of it. I think during... I can't remember if it was during the Next Fest or whether it was one of our sample Saturdays, but we've certainly played the demo of this game. And it was really cool. And it actually came out last week, and I wanted to play it last week. But I couldn't get a key for it, and then over the weekend I noticed that I got an email with a key in it over the weekend. So yeah, cool. So we are checking this out, and shout out to Keymailer and to the devs for putting the key on there. All right. So if anyone didn't see me play this game awesomely, not missing any shots, of course, I don't do that. It is. It's got a decent loop in it. It's got some meta progression in it. The gunplay feels great. The enemies are cool. So let's see what they've taken it, shall we? You can change your difficulty at any time. Should we start on hard, chat? Let's start on the hard. See what the scaling is like, and then we'll work our way down. Oh, you started a new play of Death Must Die today. Game has changed a lot. Some good stuff in here. Really? Oh, maybe we take a look at that. It's been a long time since we played that. Zoom in.
Where am I?
Well, you can zoom in, zoom out. That's weird.
Remember anything?
Yeah, the game is the game does have like a story behind it as well that was kind of intriguing to a degree on what's that? Singular soups. What flavour soups? It's like orangeade flavour. Yeah, the game has a loose story to it. but intrigued to see if it actually goes anywhere or if it falls flat. And a lot of roguelikes sort of, the story is more secondary to the game loop, obviously, but some games knock it out of the park, like Hades. Other games sort of just, you know, Gungeon had some decent lore in it as well, but you know, the story is a bit tongue-in-cheek. But a lot of games don't really have a story; they just have the game loop. This game at least attempts a story, and I thought it was kind of cool. So we'll see where it goes. Hey, well, hello there, hello there. You've been on holiday, started a new job last week, but great to be back. Hey, it's great to have you back as well. How was your holiday? And what's your new job like? Tell us.
It's a plant.
It is a plant. I got an achievement called Dabbled in Botany. He's a man of descriptive elements, chat. Mission terminal. Zone 1. Zone 2. Zone 3. Coming soon. Wait, is this game in early access? I thought this game was what was released. I might be wrong there. It is early access, okay. Cool, so more zones to come. We just need to beat it on the hardest setting on all zones. No problem. Upgrade console. Meta progression, chat. Meta progression. Enabled in zone 2, enabled in zone 3. Okay. Let's go. Hey, Reedy, how you doing? How was your weekend? I'm awesome, thank you for asking. How are you? How are you enjoying your bank holiday weekend? Yes, I'm here. Yeah, look, meta progression, as we like to call it, Dane progression. Look at this. I don't know how it's going to play. Like a lot. What's down here? Oh. We'll just ignore that alarm, chat. I'm sure it's fine. Shoot the alarm. Shoot the alarm. Ah. Ah.
Earth.
Wait, where's Earth?
Damn.
Oh. Good. A lot of ocean. How does the chatbot work? It's just our resident AI. He gets a little bit cheeky from that now and then. So yeah. He's a little bit basic. I keep like, people have started interacting. I don't know why, but people have started interacting with him a little bit more recently. Oh, I'm stuck, chat. People have started interacting with him a little bit more recently, so we've been. I've been trying to enhance him a little bit, but I think I'm gonna try and get him to remember, like, some elements of conversation. So at the moment, if you say something to him like Dane just did, he'll reply, but if you try and carry that on, he'll reply as though it's a brand new conversation because he won't retain any of the previous information. So I'm trying to get him to recall information so that people can actually have a bit of conversation. Yeah, like I say, he's a bit sassy, is our bot. I could use. It's true. I could use a couple of upgrades. It's not. He's not lying. He's brutally honest. Wait, I haven't finished. Holiday was fun, and my job is at a chemistry lab at my old uni. It's going pretty well so far. Hey, that sounds awesome. Well, I hope I'm glad your holiday was great. I hope the job turns out well as well. It can be exciting, but sometimes scary to start a new job. Hopefully you don't have to go through that like 2 weeks of sitting around waiting to do stuff. Like I've worked in some tech industries before where you basically you just don't do anything for the first 2 weeks apart from read like manuals and, you know, how-to documents and stuff like that. It's really boring. Oh yeah. So this game, when you go into a zone, there's enemies. You can see in the map, the mini map in the top left, where the enemies are. When you first go into a zone like this, your stealth, like, woo, see, they can't see you. They can't see you. Look, they can't see you. You can go around. You can inspect the enemies. You can look around.
A log entry.
We finished another round of hull checks today. No cracks, no breaches, just smooth sailing to Mars. We're going to make history. Wait, why? We were at Earth though. Something went wrong. Yeah, you can take a look around and you can sort of strategize what you're going to do and where you're going to go. I found a crack. That lady lied. That's definitely a crack. So it's kind of cool, and it's not until you fire your weapon that you come out of stealth. I don't know why we don't just proceed out the level, out the other door in stealth and just carry on walking. But yeah. But it's really cool, so... Oh, that's a nice weapon there. Yeah, you got melee, you got grenades, and you got equipment as well. You got different guns that you can upgrade. Kill an enemy with an explosive barrel. Don't mind if I do. Getting all the achievements now. Alright, one more. Oh, you got dash as well. Of course, you got the dash. A melee does decent damage. Yeah, you can make a melee build. You can do a melee build. Like when you level up, you kind of you've got a few areas that you can level up. You can basically get so you get a main augment here, and then you get 3 perks. These can affect your sort of secondary weapon, your main weapon, your melee weapon, or your grenade. So you can kind of synergize your perks and your main augment along with the stats that are on your equipment to make one of these really strong. Or you can have, like, you know, a bit of everything and sort of have a bit of an average build. So you can actually go full melee weapon. There's lots of different melee weapons in the game. And basically you get main augment and stuff, and then you get your 3 perks. And basically what happens is when you get a perk, you get these little mini things underneath. And they all relate to this, so they make this stronger. So it's kind of really cool. You get sort of meta progression throughout as well, which I think is going to be integral to winning. We're playing on hard at the moment. I'm not sure the game is necessarily designed to be played on hard from the offset due to the meta progression and the way the meta progression works, but we're going to give it a go. And if we find it a bit too, you know, a bit too difficult, we'll tone it down to normal. Seems quite cool, and the gun movement looks well made. It is. It's by, for anyone that doesn't know, it's by a company called Prophecy. They've made a few games. They made Tribes Ascended. Most people have heard of that, Tribes Ascended. So they're not new to the first-person shooter genre. And yeah, the gunplay is really good in it. Okay, so we've got some gloves here. Give us 150 armor rating. Can't remember the button to pick up. Oh, that's it. There we go. Yeah, so we didn't get any new guns here, unfortunately. We've still got our pistol, no primary gun. Oh no, we got a weapon cache on the way out. Look, awesome. Didn't see that. Get to pick our gun. We got a minigun. Okay. Yeah, you get like different types of gun. Yeah, like some heavy guns where obviously you move a little bit slower. The what you got to wind up on this gun, but it's devastating when it hits. The accuracy is really bad over distance as well. Also, the weapons have rarity and levels. So you can downside is you can only carry 1 primary weapon and 1 secondary weapon, but you can swap it. Like this is a secondary weapon here, so we can swap out our pistol. It shows you what you currently got equipped and the stats on it. A lot of quality of life in this game from the offset, which is really nice to see. I kind of want to go with a minigun, but I'm a little bit nervous as well because I know how mobile you need to be for this game in places, and the minigun sort of offsets that a little bit. Plus 10% damage, okay. Void tendrils. Hits have a 2.2% chance to spawn void tendrils. That's not bad because it fires so many bullets, like 19 rounds a second. So the magazine's going to last about 5 seconds when you start firing, and it takes 4 seconds to reload. Like they're the big things here. If you don't kill what you're aiming at with your magazine, you're in trouble when you try and reload. But the void tendrils, I can't remember exactly what they do, and I don't know if you can. Don't know if you can right click. No. Unfortunately, it has no hover over. You can't. It doesn't tell you what freeze does. It doesn't tell you what void tendrils are. I don't think until you select the weapon. We're going to take this though. We'll take the big guy. Yeah, like I say, you have to aim, right click, aim with it to wind it up, just like a usual minigun in these kind of games, and then you can fire. You can just cold fire as well, but it takes time to wind up. So yeah, even now it doesn't tell me what void tendrils is. Oh, here we go, glossary. There's a glossary here. I didn't see this before. I probably could have accessed this while I was looking at the weapon. I didn't see this. So void tendril proc. Spawn from the target, linking with nearby enemies, applying corruption and spreading damage dealt to the target. Okay, so we've got a 2.2% chance of that happening. Void corruption reduces target's damage by 20% for 8 seconds. Maybe not as good then. Yeah, okay. Reduces their damage, but obviously I never get hit, so there's no... Never been hit in a video game. I've got this guy. He seems to really like that barrel. Wait, I can pick this up, really? Oh, I didn't know you could do this. This is new. This wasn't in the demo. I can throw it. Will that start the level? I think it will. No one seems bothered about this barrel flowing around. I think the barrel's stealthed as well. Ow, what the hell? Did shrapnel hit me then, or did that guy shoot me in the back? Coward. Coward! Yeah, you've got armor in the game as well as health. I think armor regenerates after a level. Oh god. I think it regenerates over time, maybe. I can't remember. But I think armor regenerates, health doesn't without healing. There we go. Yeah. So armor regenerates outside of combat. Let's reload this. Get the money. It's kind of cool. It shows you on the mini map as well. It actually shows you what's dropped. Got some boots. Got some armor rating on those. Yeah, the equipment get more stats as and when you go. So again, I can change my primary weapon whenever I want to, but don't really want to. It's a shame you can't sell the weapons or something. You end up leaving a lot of gear behind. Chest plate's the only thing we've not got. Want more armor if we can. We've got oh, it's shield, sorry, not armor. Armor's different. So armor negates damage basically. The higher like sort of like a 1% ratio, as you can see, sort of negates damage that you take. Shield blocks damage though. So we kind of want more shield. Armor doesn't matter if you don't take damage. Got an item orb here. Alright. I think these are new as well. I don't remember items. Enemy. Oh, I do remember. No, these are the. I think these are these, right? Are these? Oh no, they're these. Interesting. What does he do exactly? Yeah. Enemies with an elemental debuff apply take 25% more damage when they receive a different type of elemental damage. Okay. You deal 35% more damage to melee enemies. Alright. Enemies take 15% more damage for every elemental debuff applied to them. Okay, at the moment we only have one elemental debuff, and that is Void. And even that only has like a 2.2% chance. I don't know if Void damage automatically applies Corruption or not. So we have Void. Weapons of this type inflict elemental damage of the Void type. Okay. So we inflict elemental damage, but we don't apply an elemental debuff. I'm gonna just do Knuckle Dusters for now. Yeah, let's just do more damage to melee. Melee enemies close you down, try to take you out, so it's not a bad thing that when they do that we can kill them.
All the ships must be locked down.
Oh man. This level, I'm glad we took the melee one, by the way. This level's awesome and kind of scary. You get all these little skittering things around and they move real quick. The second you attack one, they all attack you. There used to be a big spaceship in this room and you could just sit on top of it and shoot down at them and they couldn't really get to you. They took it out. I feel like I'm responsible partially for that. Let's sit up here instead though, chat. They put something higher up instead. Alright, no barrels to explode in here. We're just going to wait and throw a grenade down if we can. Just waiting for a group of them to get going. That seems nice. Oh, we need to do that. Press the wrong button, chat. Oh god, they're much better at jumping than they were in the demo. Run away. Okay, there's one left. He's stuck somewhere. Where are you, buddy? Oh, he's up there like that. And the other one's stuck as well. Hey! Sperry coming in with the 51 months. Holy crap.
There's no more enemies. You won. GG.
No more enemies. You can relax. Put your gun down. Put the weapon down, sir. How you doing, Sperry? Thank you so much for the 51 months. Look at that splash. Well, we lost most of our health there. Those spiders were brutal. How do we get up there, though? That's the question. Oh, the thing's down here. We don't need to get up there. That's a secondary weapon. We want a primary weapon. Wait, no. Secondary weapon, right? Oh, is that a shotty? Shotty might be good. Let's get rid of our pistol. Yeah, okay. We'll take a shotty. Oh, our first augment orb. Okay. Hipfire crit augment. While hip firing, gain plus 20% movement speed, 20% reduction spread, and deal 100% crit damage. This seems really nice. Like, not so much for the crit damage. I don't even know what our crit chance is. I don't think we have any crit chance right now. It's standard. So I think we need it. But firing this gun from hip fire might be nice. And having the reduced spread and the movement speed while firing seems really cool. Increase your magazine size by 200%. That's good as well. For every missing bullet, gain 1% proc chance and 2% elemental proc chance. Okay, yeah, we'll probably go for this one. That's pretty nuts. So I have 300 bullets for every bullet. So we'll get up to this 50%, 100% pretty quickly. While aiming, enemies are outlined and you gain 75 proc chance and deal 50% elemental proc chance. Prot damage, sorry. You enter ADS faster, okay. No, we're taking the ammo elemental here. All three of these are really good, though. All three of these, like... We can make good things out of these. Yeah, though. So yeah, that goes here. Then we can pick up three smaller ones.
What the hell is going on here? Those machines tried to kill me.
Oh really? I didn't notice. Alright, so this is like a stopgap. Every couple of levels you get one of these. You usually get a shop where you can buy stuff, but that doesn't be here, isn't here right now, which is weird. But we get this. This allows us to heal up for some money, which of course we're going to do because we're almost dead. Also allows us to either buy weapons or upgrade the existing weapons we have, which we're going to try and do. Armor not so much because all this armor is very basic, common. We're probably going to replace the armor, so upgrading the armor seems like a waste of time. We'll probably stick with this gun though, so we probably want to upgrade this a little bit. That costs 90. We can re-roll our fixes as well, but I kind of like what we got. So let's get our heals on first. Boop. There we go. Make your first purchase at a fabricator, and it was to keep me alive of all things. Alright, and then we'll upgrade this. Ooh. Nice, went up by 1 damage. But level bonus is now 20%, so I guess that's alright. 300 bullets in the magazine. What's this barrel do? It's cryo barrel. Seems weird that these people just leave these barrels lying around. I thought he gave me the finger then. These robots are moving barrels. That's pretty normal stuff. No one wants to come and see what the gunfire was about. No, none of you. Damn it! You died too quick, chat. That may have grenades as well. Ow! I ran into that one though. Let's reload here. Still more left here. In this corner. I see you hiding there, buddy. No, I had a little mini map, did you? Eh? That Gatling gun is what every shooter needs, absolutely. Impact. I mean, we'll take it. It's the same grenade, but it's level 3 instead of level 1, so a bit more damage. It's a level bonus as well. We could swap the knife for an axe, getting a bit more damage. So attack speed's the same. Might as well take it. Kind of different type of attack though, which you've got to watch out for. Like the different types of attack, sometimes you need to be closer. They can take longer. They can have a wider arc like that. Could be, yeah. There's a lot of different ways they can change. Oh, we finally got a chest plate, and it's level 3. That's pretty good. Item. What we got? That and flamethrowers. Oh, actually, I don't know if this game has flamethrowers. That's a good point. Find out. Your melee swing speed is increased by 50%. We're not going to be using melee too much. The first round in your magazine does 40% more damage. Really not bothered about that one. Enemies at full health take 35% more damage. None of these are very good. This one is probably the best one though. It's a pity you can't sell it or swap it or something, or re-roll it. Hey buddy, how's it going? Right, sir, there's a light in my eyes coming from nowhere. Have a giant axe. I'm trying to blow up the barrel. That's probably a mistake there. Oh god. Oh my god! I didn't realise he was going to fire grenades at me. Almost made it though, chat. 4 out of 30. I think that's pretty good. I don't want to brag. Explosive bot. We'll have to watch out for those guys. The explosive bot's pretty explosive.
Did I
Who
just
am I?
die?
Yeah.
How did I get back here?
Oh. I'll look at the plant.
Hey, Planty.
Hey, Planty. Okay, we've got some upgrades here. So we got some of these we can upgrade now. So we've got defense, more max health, very nice. Starting shield, even better, I think. Shield recharge delay, so it does recharge on a timer. I thought it was when you're out of combat, but it's a timer. Increase the rate at which shields regenerate. Okay. Increase how often health orbs drop. Wow, I've not even seen one yet. Holy crap. I didn't know that was a thing. Increase the amount you recover from health orbs. Alright. It's a defensive path. Weapon damage, increase. Primary weapon damage, secondary weapon damage, melee damage, grenade damage, elemental damage, and proc chance. Okay. None of these are that inspiring. I think they're all pretty standard. Utility, pick up distance, that seems really useless. Considering that you can walk around after a fight and pick everything up. I don't really understand the reasoning behind that one. Maybe it's for health orbs during a fight, so you can pick them up at distance and heal up. Grenade AoE is pretty nice though. Go grenade cooldown, sprint speed. Okay, wait, you can sprint. Does that mean the shift key, the dash? I think it does. Scrap, 10% more scrap, 10% more tech. Okay. It's weird that you can just unlock this one right in the middle. Yeah, it's kind of weird, the ones you can unlock and the ones you can't. Why can I... What defines what I can unlock and can't unlock? That's very strange. Yeah, alright. We're going to go with more starting shield here. How much do I even have? I have 100. Okay, so I can do this again. Guess we increase weapon damage a little bit here. Get some more starting health. Looks like these different components. I don't think so. They're all using the tech components and the tech mastery. You can just pick up tech components for specific upgrade modules. I didn't notice picking anything up like that. Yeah, well, it does look like I can unlock these regardless, right? No, need more tech. Okay. So yeah, it looks like, I think you might be right. I think these tech components are maybe directly related to achievements. And then you have a generic like a generic material cost that you need to unlock them. Okay. Very, very weird, that is. It's very weird. Okay, story mission 0%. Wow, rude. How you doing, by the way, Matt? Good to see you. Give me 1 second, champ, to go turn my fan on. It's a bit warm. There we go. Heat wave is meant to be over. It's not over in my room. Right, let's go again. Hey, Minnie, how you doing? Good to see you. Wildy, how's it going? Sorry, I was busy dying. I missed your messages. I had to read back up chat. She's your daily PCAR. Thank you for my PCAR. Hey, Cheesicle. So I'm just drinking. I actually got coffee in front of me today instead of tea. Sacrilege, I know, but I had I didn't sleep well last night, so I need a bit of a stronger caffeine injection than tea. Nice. Okay, let's go. Just shooting up my ship, chat. No worries. Yeah, I feel like a spaceship is a bad place to have a shootout. By the way, no one seems bothered about hull breaches. I guess the bullets are just strong enough to kill each other, but not damage the ship. That's some actually strangely designed ship parts or bullets. It's true. Ow, what the hell, man? Stop that. Wow, he still got me after the fact. Got some gloves there. Nice. Let's get the gloves. Oh, that was a heal orb. It's the first time I've seen a heal orb. The first time I see it, I don't need any healing. What's this? An axe?
Another
Actual
log.
question. Oh, here we go. Our illustrious CEO is requiring us all to message post throughout the workday. I've been informed I should refrain from ridiculing this initiative, but I find it profoundly whatever. My laboratory documentation is, as always, meticulous and self-explanatory. Yeah. Yeah, I had to fix Calbob. He was waving that lightsaber around all day. Oh, what's this? Fire rate is a little bit slower. Magazine size is smaller. Damage is way higher. Okay. I like it. I like it. I like the fact there's no ammo in this. I mean, like, you know, you don't run out of ammo in this game. Now, pulsar. Huh? What's the singularity? A lot of singularity that pulls enemies in, damaging them, and applies corruption. I really want to go void again if we can help it. We've got a void secondary weapon here already. What's this one though? The pulsar. Superflu house. So, I know the word, and for some reason my brain is saying the word, but my mouth isn't agreeing with it. For some reason, I know the word. I just can't, and even now I can't say it. It's like superius. Chain lightning. So let's check on the chain lightning. Sparks a damaging chain lightning between enemies nearby and applies shock. Critical hit chance against the target is increased by 15% for 6 seconds. Lightning seems awesome. Let's take lightning, chat. You're a legend, thank you. Always consider myself to be a foot. Yeah, my speech is, and my sort of cognitive recognition of words is a lot worse when I don't sleep well. I've noticed it like over years and years. Like the less sleep I get, the more my brain will not talk good. I do it all the time. I mix up words as well in sentences. I get them the wrong way round. I want to see more lightning. Where was my lightning? Got some tech there. Very good. Any more storyboards for us to look at? No. With big words I can't pronounce. No. Good sleep makes a good brain. Yeah. But it's kind of like, it's weird. When a lot of people don't have sleep, they go, oh, I'm tired. And you see no other outward sign of it other than them saying, I'm tired. And maybe they do look a little bit drawn in the face or something. But when I'm tired, I sort of like, it's very, very obvious. You almost sound human. Well, we don't want that. You deal 50% more damage while your health is full. Oh, I like that. That's pretty nice. Maximum shield increased by 20%. You deal 30% more. Now let's do more damage when we're full health. We're full health right now. I didn't know I could turn my torch on. Oh god, it's the spiders, chat. Not a bad view, really. Have you seen the spiders? Yeah, it's pretty nice though. Although everything we've read says we're supposed to be going to Mars, chat. I love the fact that the planet's actually rotating. I'm not sure you'd actually see that from orbit though. I wouldn't be rotating that fast. Although saying that, if you're in orbit, you're actually flying. Oh, we're not flying, you're falling towards Earth, so it might actually move that fast. I don't know, chat. It may come as a shock to you, but I'm not an astronaut. I know, I can hear your gasps from here. It's true. I'm sorry, I've let you down. Right, where we go for these spiders, chat? I think with this gun we stand a better chance of just killing some. These spiders are brutal. They're brutal. I've lost my 50% damage buff now. They are so brutal. Too late now, shield. Where were you when I needed you? Oh, okay. Wait, these are the same three. I'm sad. And we could do this if we've got lightning. If we're going lightning, we've got shock. That gives us, like, the crit damage is going to be a lot better. While aiming, enemies are outlined and you gain 25% crit chance and deal 80% bonus crit damage. You enter ADS faster. I will go for hip fire. I prefer... I use more hip fire than I do ADS in games, generally. I don't mind ADS. But, yeah, hip fires... I like a good, accurate hip fire gun.
This looks important.
We can heal up to full. For 2 HP though, I think we just wait and try and get a better. Yeah, I think we just try and get a better. Sorry, not better. A health upgrade, a heal. Do we upgrade our weapons though? I'm not sure. Maybe. Might as well, right? We'll wait for these two though. We'll probably change these two. We might change this as well if we can get like a... I want everything to be lightning, chat. Everything's going to be lightning. It's a lightning run. Right. Who wants some? Who wants some? Hello? Hello? Don't ignore me. Oh my god. Oh, this guy looks like he knows. Oh gosh. He's got a cannon for an arm, chat. Call me crazy, but I don't think he's going to be friendly. Oh, there's a second cannon one. Where are the exploders? What do they look like? That I don't think that's an exploder. I think he fires out... Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that is an exploder. Oh, we've got a melee guy there. Oh, 2 melee guys here. We take out the melee guys? I'm not sure. No, we take out one of these cannon guys. Let's use a grenade. I'll go, chat. Yeah, he's not as bad as I thought he was going to be, to be honest with you. Come here. Try to melee you. Come here. Obey me. Let my shield recharge. I don't want to lose health. I don't know why I've just thought of that. Probably should have been one of my aims from the beginning. Oh, lost health, chat. I thought I could chain melee my way through those mobs. No, I could not. I don't know about you, chat, but I think this is going well. Oh, new gloves. The only bit of armor I've got is gloves. And it's the only... it offers me more gloves. We get 1 max shield, though. We kind of want max shield. I'm not very good at not getting hit, chat, so let's try and make it so it doesn't hurt as much. We have... damage that breaks your shield does not damage your health. Oh, that could be good. Maximum health is increased. Your fire rate is increased. I think we go for this one. Let's try and maintain our max health if we can. If we can ever get it back up to max health. I think we've done all this, right? What's this? Yeah, that's a grenade. Yeah, okay. I don't think there's a way to make a map bigger. Kind of wish there was, so you could see all the items in one go. Okay. You can dash up in this game as well, so the dash is directional, which is awesome. You can actually get up on top of stuff, look, just by dashing up, which is pretty great. Oh, you have a double jump as well, so it's not always necessary, but I love that. The game's got good movement. Stealth mode activated. Okay. Excuse me. I always like to put you there. Oi! Dude, what the hell, man? I was there for a reason. Okay. Actually... Missed it. God, reload is so slow on this gun. Oh, wow, look at that. That was awesome. All right. I like this gun, chat. It keeps missing the targets. Definitely the gun missing the targets. Definitely not me missing the targets. The void tendrils are different to what I thought they were going to be. Linking nearby enemies and applying corruption, spreading damage dealt to target. I missed this last sentence. I did my usual Calpy thing of not reading the entire sentence. My grenade's better than your grenade. Don't take cover behind explosive barrels. Even I know that one, buddy, alright? Even I know that one. Oop. No, don't want anything there. So much for my full HP dream, chat. Almost dropped there. What item do we get? Your pickup range is increased. Again, I'm not sure why this is advantageous. Each scrap or tech drop that you pick up increases your damage by 3%. Okay, that's why. Alright, now it makes sense, chat. You can actually build around pickup. So, yeah. That makes sense now. That's almost like when you kill an enemy. I imagine this being really good for... more for melee than anything else. So pickup range, again, kind of inconsequential to a degree if you did this with melee. Like, just kill something with melee, pick it up, kill the next thing, pick it up, kill the next thing. You probably constantly have this plus 30% damage. A pick me up build, yeah. Yeah, pick me up build. Each elemental debuff now deals additional damage over time. Okay. The effects of your elemental debuffs are now 100% more powerful. Ooh, I think this one, right? Yeah, let's go that one. We have two different elemental debuffs. We have the void and that. I was going to go full lightning, but I think having different elemental debuffs is a good thing. Oh, what's going on in here? Oh, is this the one with... Oh, we've got a shield guy.
Storage. Trees for terraforming, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got a shield guy in there. We've got turrets in this one, and we've got two melee guys. A turret over here as well. Okay. All right, chat. I just want to see if this pauses it. It does. Okay. Before we go into this level and wreck their faces and or the rest of them, we're going to take a little ad break. So for anyone that might be new to the channel, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful start to your week. We take ad breaks here around the hour mark every hour, and we always pause whatever game we're currently playing, no matter how far through the run we are. We'll always pause it and wait for everyone to get back from ads before we continue. It's just our way of showing appreciation to those people that support the stream through the ads. In the meantime, we go away and we play a little side game called Words on Stream. So feel free to join in on that as and when you get there, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes. Are you ready, chat? New week. let's set a new baseline here. Last week we didn't get past 19. And we set that record on the Monday as well. So Monday seems like our strongest day for words. Can we maintain that? Let's find out. I'm just going to quickly use the bathroom chat. I'll be right back. See you in a second. How we doing, chat? Just as I was walking away, I saw the first word by Free Fishes, and it was Ely. What an apt word for Free Fishes. Lean, not a word, really? Hey, well done, chat. All but one word there. The amount of words there were incredible as well, so well done, everybody. Hey, Sukio coming top, Splorkia. Well, hello there, Free Fishes, Dane, Steve, and anyone else. Thank you very much. No clue on that last one. Yeah, I was just typing random words in that weren't actually words, just to see if I could get it. Hey. Thank you for joining, everyone. Getting us to level 4, which we will continue during the next ad break. Right now, though, let's get back to Dead Zone Rogue. Well, as soon as everyone's back from ads, we'll wait for everyone else, of course, as always. Let me say hello to the people that joined in there. Challenger, how you doing? Free Fishes, good to see you. Sukio, Steve. And there we go. That's everyone. And welcome back from ads, everybody. Just in time to see me get my head blown off. Oof, didn't miss it. Here we go. I keep forgetting it's weird that you can zoom in and out. Like every gun has a zoom in and zoom out feature. I kind of like that. I don't use ADS very much. Okay, what do? We need to take out the shield thing. Do we need to be inside the shield thing to take it out? I'm not sure. Oi! Stop it! Wait for my shield to come back. Here we go. It's weird, there's no visible sort of marker or countdown I can see that lets you know what your shield generation rate is going to be. Oh wait, can it not hit me, but I can hit? Oh, I love that. I like that. I can live with that. Oh, I'm going to throw a grenade over there. I hope this is something I can get for faster reload. It's like how often I break stealth while surrounded to make use of the barrels. Yeah. Well, no barrels here though. Okay, I can take that out. Ow, what the hell, man? Yeah, it's a sound plan. It doesn't seem to come to fruition very well for me, though. Mainly because my aim's so bad, though. It's really cool. You could... Ow, what the hell, man? You can dodge the bullets really well. The bullets aren't very fast. The downside is that when you're shooting, it's really hard. Because of the gun flash, the barrel flash, and your bullets, it's kind of hard to see their bullets. And I think that's by design, to make it a little bit more tactical. Like, kind of make it a bit more run and gun as opposed to just stand there and shoot. Because if you don't get another angle, you don't tend to see them very much. Yeah. Excuse me. I swallowed and spoke at the same time. Don't do that. Life lesson for you all. Yeah, you were right, Mac. By the way, it looks like when I've been picking up these, it actually like there. Look, tech component max shield. So the tech components are for specific upgrades, and then this stuff, the tech currency, is what you have to spend to like upgrade those. So yeah, it's kind of a cool way of doing it, but I don't know what defines. I don't know whether certain mobs drop certain like component types, or whether it's completely random, or whether how you kill the mob depends. Scrap, yeah. So the scrap stuff, the tech, is what you spend. Okay, we've got our first perk here. So, like I say, this is our augment, and then we get a major perk, and then 3 minor perks that adhere to the major one. So this is our first like sort of primary perk. Increase shields by 30% and reduce shield recharge delay by 4 seconds. You deal 25% more damage while you are above 50 shields. Wow, if we are on full health and full shields, we'll be doing a lot of damage. Fire damage applies burn, which increases all damage dealt. Okay, so we haven't got fire damage, we haven't got cryo damage, which both of these. So it's got to be shield optimizer, which I don't mind at all. That's actually really nice. Alright, nice. We're in a safe area again. You heal up a little bit when you go to the safe areas.
Let's see what they've got.
Let's see what they've got. Okay. As you go through, by the way, the weapons that you can purchase get, up, as you can see, stronger. A bit rarer as well. And you can upgrade quality. The quality that you can upgrade, like that upgrades the rarity of the weapon. Like it says there, it goes from uncommon to rare, or common to uncommon to rare to whatever. It costs a bit, but you can only do it at certain points. It reminds me a little bit of RoboQuest. It's the same as RoboQuest. Like, you can upgrade your guns, but only so far. And as you progress through the levels, as you get so far, it allows you to do it a little bit more often, or a little bit further every time. I like the fact it tells you what you're going to get when you upgrade it as well. So if this upgraded, if the actual augment upgraded, I'd probably do that, but it doesn't, so we'll leave it. We will get that. Wow, I thought you could purchase more than one. Okay. So we're going to try and get full health here. We are going to upgrade our guns here, I think. Again, we'll probably... Are we going to upgrade this? I'm going to upgrade my grenades because I really like this grenade. This grenade is really good. Shield Optimizer sounds OP with meta progression. 4 seconds is a lot better with a second of level already. Yeah, I don't... it reduces it by 4 seconds. I'm not sure how long it actually takes, though. Like, I don't think it actually says anywhere. So this reduces it by 4 seconds. But I've not seen anywhere where it actually tells me. Is it under the glossary? No, it's not. So I've not seen anywhere it tells me how long my shield takes to recharge as standard. Yeah, it's a 1%, 1% rate. So yeah, it's there. Look, yeah. So it's a 1%. So minus 2.25 for 225 armor, damage reduction wise. Yeah. Which is why I'm sort of like looking at shield rather than armor. I'm looking at the augment on the armor rather than the armor itself. It's an interesting choice. I do like it a little bit, I must admit. I know some people go the other way. It's one of those love or hate it kind of things when when developers make the numbers bigger, but they make all the numbers bigger, so they're kind of meaningless. So rather than doing 2 damage to something with like sort of 20 health, you know, you're doing like 200 damage to something with 2,000 health or something like that. Yeah, it's sort of how the armor works in this game. That the amount of armor you get is big, but the amount of damage reduction it actually does is low. Oh, these are like seeking orbs. So the second they see you, they kamikaze into you and explode. Oh god. That shield guy. Jeez. I'd like to take out this patrolling shield unit if we can find a barrel somewhere. Oh, we've got a turret there. Oh, there's no barrel there. They took out the barrels, Jack. They saw what I was doing with them and they took them out. No barrels here. Rude. Can't want to take out the kamikaze. What I normally do in this game, what I did during the demo, is I look for a corner, because not everything in the entire room, most things need line of sight. Either line of sight of the thing that you've shot, or line of sight of you to aggro. And if they don't have one of those two things, they don't tend to aggro. I'm sure there's exceptions to that, but it seems to be the general rule. So if you can carve out a little corner and move out from there, most of the time you can like progress forward a little bit slower and pick things off. So what I'm trying to do here. So I think we'll take out this orb first. Damn. There we are. Alright. Let's go watch out for the patrolling guys. Nice. Take out the shield there. Nice. That was one of those exploder guys that killed me last time. Holy crap. Big hit there. I keep thinking these guys are dead and moving up on them, and they're not. I should have done that in a more popular area. Those grenades are really good if you do it in a group. Oh! Nice. Yeah, the reload on this gun is a real killer. Like, the magazine size is kind of small. Oh, I'm at full health. At full health, at full shield. Ah, we're good. Killed everything. Nice. Let's go pick up our rewards now. Here we go. I saw a few greens here. Nice. Yeah, more armor, but less shield. I mean, it's only one shield, right? I think that the more armor is probably for the best. Although the armor, like I say, is very low. Transfer rate. 1%. Oh, we've got max shield on that, though. Maybe we do go for the max shield. Screw it, yeah. The extra 75 armor is like 0.075, right? So it's not really much going for it. Wait, did I get 2 of these gloves? I did, okay. Oh, this one, there we go. I was always going to swap it for this regardless. This one's better. Movement speed and free shields. Yes, please. Oof, I can already feel myself moving around. It's a commonality between the naming conventions. So we've got gravity boots versus... Oh no, so these are both gravity boots, and I guess the augments on them are just random. So naming conventions don't necessarily match what the augments are. Boop. Your movement speed is increased by 20% for each enemy within 10 meters of you. Oh, you can run away faster when you're surrounded. That's good. Up to a maximum of 100%. God. You can now swap between your weapons twice as fast. I've not been doing that at all. I probably should do that, to be honest with you. You get a 100% discount on your first weapon purchase at the fabricator. I mean, well, no. I mean, we're not really gonna buy anything, are we? What do we want here? Movement speed isn't bad. I'll probably do this. We'll probably use our weapon a little bit more now. Oh yeah, that's huge. I should really do it because, like I said, the reload speed on this and the magazine size is kind of a hamper. You can get stuff down to like 25% health with a magazine. With my aim, you can, at least. You could probably kill it if every shot hit. I think we could just like swap weapons, can't we? So a little look at the settings here. Where are the controls? Where the key binds? Oh, bindings. It's on a separate one. All right. Toggle left, yes. Hold C, not bad. What's that? Press to reset the aim level if using motion controls. Okay. Flashlight Z, show everything tab. Ping. Oh, you can ping in this game. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that. It's a kind of a key thing. You can play this game co-op. This game has co-op in it, which I think would be kind of fun, to be honest with you. I don't know how it works though, because I've never played it co-op. Like, I don't know whether the rooms are bigger, for example. I don't know if there's more mobs, whether the mobs are harder to take down. But very cool. Dash. Okay, quick melee. Next weapon queue. Okay. That's what I was looking for. I wanted a quick swap button, and since it's only 2 weapons, that's the one. So that's pretty nice. Rather than using my scroll wheel, I always find scroll wheel a little bit unpredictable because in the moment of combat chat, I tend to over scroll and go past the thing I want. You know, it's 3-player co-op. Yeah. I don't know why. Whenever, like, I kind of... 3-player co-op is always that weird one for me. Like, I think it's because I tend to play games in a group of 4, including me. So... like, there's just not... It seems like there's not enough 4+ player co-op games out there. I think this one would be fun to play with friends. Oh, we got barrels back, chat. Barrels are back. Oh, God. Get out of here, buddy. Get out of here. Oh, gosh. I took a load of damage there. Jeez. I don't know what I was aiming at there, chat. I've had it. Oh. All right, jeez. We took a wee bit of damage there. I got some healing there at least. What's that? A knife? Hit a knife instead of this. Knife has lightning on it. Does less damage. And we're not killing stuff with the axe anyway, so... Press the wrong button. Anything else? Is that all we got drop wise? Just a knife. Yeah. Alright. Oof. With how small the maps are in this, it makes sense for this. Oh no, absolutely. I'm not disagreeing that this should be free play. I was just saying that, like, I just feel like most games when they look at introducing co-op into the game, or build the game even for co-op. It always tends to be centered around 3 players as a maximum party size. Like, I've been playing a lot of Dark and Dark with friends offline, off stream rather. With that's like a free person. You know, but before that, we're playing a lot of Killing Floor 2, which is like up to 6 people, up to 5 people. So it's pretty nice when you have the bigger groups. But yeah, completely understand that. Like when games are designed around that free party max, it's not feasible to then up the limit because of, like you say, map sizes and enemy health and everything has been designed around that scaling. Oh, almost not my drink over there. Yeah, another pickup item here. Killing enemy with your grenade replenishes 30% of your magazine capacity. That's kind of cool. Enemies drop 20% more scrap. Automatically collect all loot dropped by enemies you kill. Wow, okay. That would be really good if you was getting stuff like that. If you had these two separately, that'd be good. We'll get a confetti popper though. Let's pop that confetti. Hey Dan, how you doing? Is that game released? I was expecting this game. Have you been looking forward to this game, Dan? Yeah, no, this game released last week. It's in early access, not like 1.0, but yeah, I really enjoyed the demo of this game. We played it a couple of months ago, I think. So yeah, it is out. It is on Steam right now.
So many hangars. How big is this place?
Pretty big. Yeah, actually, thinking about it, confetti popper probably isn't great for us because we're not using the grenade to kill. Oh my god, we're not using the grenade to kill. We're using the grenade to debuff. These guys are tanky as hell. They fire explosive rounds as well. Fortunately, the rounds are very slow, so. Ah, oh, aiming for that guy there. You probably couldn't tell. Ow. Got him. Got him. I could go lightning. I like the, we're not really using the pistol we've got, so I don't think it makes much difference. A helmet. Wait, we don't have a helmet yet. We don't have a chest plate either. God, no wonder we're dying, chat. I blame the game. Oh, we've got a lightning grenade here. Does the same amount of damage. Proc chance is a little bit higher. Oh, because it's extra 5% proc chance. Proc chance plus 5% increased proc chance elemental. Is that across the board, do we think? Like, is this now 10% proc chance? 9.5. I don't think it is, right? Like, it just means for that weapon. Yeah, so the rarity seems to add an extra augment on it, and that's what it does. You played it 2 weeks ago, the difficulty is bigger now. This is what I know for sure. Yeah, when we played the demo, it was... yeah, we beat the demo a couple of times, so yeah. Don't die in the meantime, I can't promise anything, Mac. We'll stick with what we got though. I like the tendrils. We got a perk. We got a perk. It's a primary perk again, so get the one of these. Increase your weapon damage by 20%. Killing an enemy reloads your unequipped weapon. I mean, okay. That seems to go well with the swapsy we just got. Grants a companion bot that assists in combat by taking and dealing damage. Companion bots respawn after being destroyed. Oh, that sounds fun. Definitely one of these two. I need a companion bot, right? I am being shot a lot, Jack. Hey, little buddy. Hey, little buddy. How you doing? How you doing? Hey, little buddy. I just wanted to see if friendly fire was on, okay? Alright? Sorry. Let's go. There's an alarm, chat. That's probably a good alarm, right?
This looks serious.
Yep. Lots of barrels, though. Oh, yeah, these are spawners, right? These spawning enemies. The hell, man? Oh, I don't know what killed me there. Can we get a replay? Kill by axe bot. Oh, there must have been someone chasing me down. I didn't notice them. I did not notice them. Hey, we got to level 9 though. Well, we died on 10. We did 9. That was pretty good, right? Compared to the first run. And we're progressing, chat. We're progressing. Let's go say hello to Planty.
I'm alive.
Hey,
what
Joshua.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know. Would you rather be dead, sir? You said that like it was a bad thing. I'm alive. Good earth. What is that? Next one it'll be 15, hopefully. We'll see.
Looking good, buddy.
Looking good, buddy. Do we need to water this? I'm not sure. Oh, what grades we got? Prot chance, elemental damage, sprint speed, tech, plus percent tech. The tech pickup seems like a good idea, right? Increase that by 10%, 20%. Increase that as much as we can. Faster sprint speed. Sprint speed is just movement speed, I think. I think you're always sprinting. Elemental damage or proc chance. Extra proc chance is pretty good because we've seen proc chances that are like 2%, like 4% and stuff like that. So an extra 5% on those is pretty good. Water in the blood of your enemies. They're all robots, they don't bleed. I'm as sad as you are. Hey Van, can someone extrapolate Cal's future performance based on his runs? I'm getting better. That's my second run. The first run we died on level 5. The second run we died on level 10. So this one I'm probably going to die on level 2 just to mix it up a little bit. What's special gimmick in this game? There's a couple. I think it relies heavily on the fact that it's quite a high quality production value in terms of the gunplay and how it feels, the mobility of the game and things like that. Nothing particularly new in those elements. The new thing is the fact that when you go into a floor for the first time, so you have these fixed size maps that you have to clear. When you go in, you enter in stealth mode. That allows you to explore the entire map. The maps are pretty small, and they have wandering mobs and stationary mobs. Some are melee, some are guns. So it allows you to explore the maps first. The stealth is not broken until you attack for the first time. So I guess that's quite unique to this game. Not really seen that before. It's pretty cool. More useful in the later levels than the earlier ones, because the earlier ones you could basically just run and gun your way through. The later levels you have to spot what units there are. And the thing is, it's a great tool. However, it doesn't help you very much if you've not fought against the mobs before. So like, you can see this guy and he's got a gun, so you know he's probably going to shoot you, right? But then as you go through, there's different types of mobs with different type of guns, and you're like, oh, I'm not sure what that one does. And there's no way you can look at it. There's no bestiary that you can refer to, or anything like that. So I kind of wish he had something like that. Like, at the very least, if you've come across a mob and fought a mob before, there should be a little tooltip above it. When you look at it like that, there should be like okay, this mob does this, or something like that. That'd be cool. Because at the moment, it relies on your memory to go, oh, I know what this mob does, therefore I want to kill him now. So we're going to start next to him and shoot him in the head and kill him before, and then back off. So it relies on your memory a little bit too much for me. One thing they've added that wasn't in the demo, you get these explosive barrels. While you're still stealthed, you can pick them up and you can strategically place them places. Or you can move them away. Like if I wanted to set up in this corner, I can move the barrel out of here, so it makes it a bit safer to set up in this corner. That's pretty cool. Either we make it 15 or 20 then. It either doubles or adds 5. Yeah, we'll find out. But yeah, like I was saying, the dev team behind this is called Prophecy. Might have heard of them. They make Tribes Ascended. So they're not new to the first-person shooter genre. I believe this is the first game that they've played that isn't online. Like, it's co-op, or you can play co-op, but it's not an online game. So it's not, you don't have to wait for an online lobby or anything like that. I've read the reviews on this game, and some people are annoyed at that because they've actually done other games in the Dead Zone genre. But this is the first single-player game they've played in that genre, and I think people were expecting it to be a new multiplayer game. So, and they've left like negative reviews, which is kind of weird because like this isn't the game I was expecting kind of reviews. When it's like, well, I don't think they really hid what the game was going to be, and they released a demo of the game that you could have played early as well. So, I don't think it should have come at much of a shock to people. But I think that the other thing is that the developers they've stopped development on some of those other games as well, and some of those games had like transactional values in and things like that. So I think people were annoyed at that, the fact that they've made a new game when they didn't. But they quite clearly stated that the reason they've done that, like they haven't actually abandoned the game or anything like that. Not really, but they said like due to lack of players, they couldn't really afford to carry on development of the game or production of the game. And that's why they've gone into the roguelite genre. That's why they've gone into the single player genre, because it no longer relies on an online audience. It no longer relies on people having to play concurrently at the same time to be able to play the game. So it hits a wider audience because of that. So yeah, but it's pretty cool. Alright. Next time someone passes this barrel, I'll kill him. Yeah, it seems like a reasonable price for the game for sure, yeah. Get ready, chat. Get ready. This game would be kind of cool with a... Oh. a blow wall grenade. And this game would be kind of cool with a lean feature, maybe. I'd be able to lean around corners and stuff. Kind of cool. Oh god, I got stuck on the wall. Actually, can I pick up barrels? Oh, I can. Nice. Sorry, I didn't know that. Someone's still alive. Level's not over yet. Where is it? You only just noticed he's an intruder. You are a bad robot, sir. You're a bad robot. Countbot will be ashamed of you. I've got an axe. And it does more damage. Adds fire. Seems like a reasonable swap there. What's this? Oh, primary weapon on a drop. That's nice. Take it. I know there's some sniper weapons in this game. I really want a sniper weapon. Not been able to find one yet, though. So we get here. Oh, is that the sniper? No, I don't think it is. Stackable damage over time. Fire rate is 10 a second. So it's not bad, but only 24 bullets. It's the same weapon we've got. Do I want to try fire over the tendrils? I kind of like the tendrils now. I know how they work a little bit better. Like spawn tendrils from the target, linking with nearby enemies, applying corruption and spreading damage dealt to the target. Yeah, so the tentacles spread out and hit nearby enemies, and then the damage you do to that initial target gets dealt to the attached targets as well. So it's really cool in that regard, but I'm not sure if I want this or not. Hey, welcome back, Mac. Games like this don't need it, but it's just some sort of narrative. There is, yeah, there is like a... I was saying there was in the demo as well, but it didn't really go into too much detail. Essentially, you just wake up on this spaceship, right, that's orbiting Earth. You don't know, you've got no memory of who you are, you just wake up. And it kind of progresses from there. We haven't really seen much. You see the odd sort of tablet lying around with some exposition on it, but doesn't really go into too much detail yet. And you get a few voice lines as you progress. You get a few voice lines like stating, "Oh, you know, it's like a cargo ship," or, you know, as far as we've been able to ascertain from the data we've got so far, this guy just woke up on this ship, has no memory of who he is or why he's on this ship. The ship seems relatively abandoned, apart from the automatons on board, which seem intent on killing anything flesh and blood related, which is us. And yeah, apparently this seems like it was supposed to be a mission to Mars, but we're currently orbiting Earth, so we don't know whether we went to Mars and came back or whether we never left. So yeah, there is a narrative. It's kind of cool as well. You kind of want to know what's going on, but it's really difficult to do in a roguelike genre, because I feel like if you're not very good at the game, like me, then it might take you a while to actually get that narrative unreeled, because it only progresses when you actually get to places, when you actually get to a certain point in the progression. And it might be that, like, you get a little bit of the story and then it takes you like 20 hours to get to the next part where you get a little bit more story, and you're like, I can't remember what's going on. So I don't know whether they're going to have like a recap method, or just like a, you know, just something somewhere where it's like, oh, you know, this is what's happened so far. It'd be nice if they did that. Just a synopsis of what's going on. Nice one, Mac. You're on the team, Matt. Congratulations. Cowbars accepted you. I failed that course, by the way. I failed that course. I'll give you a clue. One of the answers is kill all humans. Alright? I'm going to tell you what the question is, though. You have to work that out for yourself. But I failed the end of year exam. Let's take this because we can actually swap out if we want to. Oh, this gun's got a lot of sway on it. Whoa, okay. Like, this is me not moving my mouse at all. That's crazy. This gun's got the biggest... Yeah, you have to work to hold that in place. I kind of want to explore Void a little bit more. Let's go with Void. We've got a runner there, we've got a melee, got him. Alright. That guy. Got a patroller there, patrolling gunner. We only got the one melee. There's normally more than one. Am I... Yeah, there is, okay. I was about to say, I'm just exploring the area on an opposite loop to the other melee guy. We could actually get a barrel and take out 3. Where's that barrel? I saw a barrel somewhere. Here's one. I might be able to take out a few actually if we just drop this here. Nice! That was good timing there. Yeah, it's hard to keep this gun on target. Is my excuse, chat. Is anyone buying that? Nice, okay. Let's go back, see what we got. No. It's grey. That's grey, we're probably not going to take it. It's not as good as the axe we picked up. That is the exact same as the axe we picked up. Oh, got a helmet. +1 max shields, very nice. Don't know if I like the torch on or off. Let's try with it off a little bit. Maybe that's the reason for my bad aim. I've only got one piece of armor, which is the helmet so far. What we got? Killing an enemy with your melee weapon will automatically reload the magazine of your equipped weapon. Which equipped weapon? Oh, I suppose, yeah, you melee through your weapon, don't you? Okay. You deal 35% more damage to ranged enemies. Okay. You deal 35% more damage to melee enemies. Most of the enemies are ranged. Hold on. Hey Akisuke, how you doing? Yeah, burst works well. Yeah, but it's not that hard to control. So once you get used to it, it's not too bad. Oh, they're dead. Okay. Oof. This room is crazy. No matter how you set up, no matter how you do it, it's just crazy. Let's get the gloves. Oh, we'll get a little bit of a heal going into this room though. See what perk we got? Or the augment, sorry. Oh, it seems like these are the only augments. It offers us these every time. I thought there would be more variety. Maybe there is later. Let's go for this one because I kind of want to go for a sniper rifle if we get one.
Strange. I'm docked in the cargo section. Was I part of the crew?
Were you a part of the crew? I don't know. So it'll sit down. Perks probably unlocked in meta progression. I hope so. I've not seen any though. I'm like, this is your meta progression here, and I've not. We read the description of most of these, and we didn't see any that that indicated that it unlocked perks. But then it might just be a progression unlock. Okay, of course we're buying that. Oh, we're not going to upgrade anything. So I kind of want to wait and see if we can get a better gun. Oh my god. That reload. Oh my god. The melee is really hard actually. You have to be really close to them. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this game either. This gun, sorry. I like the game. Game's cool. Perks pop up every other sector cleared. I'm talking about the augments. So far we've only seen 3 augments, so... Or the variety would be a bit bigger. Oof. I mean, we'll take it. So, upgrade to the grenade. I've seen new augments, but we'll not spoil unless asked. Oh, right, okay. So, hopefully there's new ones to unlock then as we go. Money. Why did I didn't pick that up last time? Yeah, I appreciate you not spoiling. Each elemental debuff now deals additional damage over time. Using your dash instantly replenishes 15% of your weapon's magazine, replenishing 1 bullet at minimum. Okay. Enemies take 15% more damage for every elemental debuff. Let's get the spark plug. That's pretty nice. Yeah, okay. I have to, chat, I have to. That did not do as much damage as I was hoping it would do. Oh god, he fired out more than one. Ah, that was so bad. I did not like that gun at all. I was hoping to get a better weapon. Hey, we went back down to 5, look. We went back down to 5, chat. I said I was going to mix it up a little bit.
Okay, just gotta think. Gotta figure this out.
Okay, while you do that, I'm going to kill you a few more times, right, bud? You think, though, you think.
If you know something planned, tell me.
Tell me. Whisper. Whisper.
Worth a shot.
He's not talking, chat. He's not talking. Boop. There we go. Okay, cool. Oh, so we can unlock a few more. Oh, not unlock, but we can upgrade a few more here. Do you have to switch to melee, or is it a separate attack? No, separate attack. It's just a button you press. And you automatically switch to melee and then do it. But you do have to wait for the animation to finish before you can fire again. Traveling to Zone 1. Taking a while to travel there this time. Yeah, so there's a bit of a delay between how you can fire. So you have to bring your gun back out before you can fire again. Don't know like you can animation. You can't animation cancel through dashing, but you can dash while you're meleeing. So it doesn't look like it's an animation cancel. Okay, my extrapolation now suggests we will go back and forth from 5 to 10 forever based on the pattern. Yeah, that's probably more like it. You played SpongeBob at the weekend. Co-op is nice too. Yeah, I was talking about co-op earlier. It seems like a nice addition. So it seems like a fun game that would definitely be cool to play with friends. Well, I've got no runners here. Excuse me, just take your barrel, don't mind me. Anyone else still alive out there? Someone definitely is. Oh wow, a few people are. Okay. Let's wait for my grenade to cool down. Determined to get some stabby in there. We did it. We got it. Start off with some gloves. Gotta protect those pinkies. Last question. Oh, you can ask as many questions as you want to. Is there a matchmaking server browser or do you need friends? I think you need friends. I've not noticed it. I didn't go into the co-op option though. Do you know Akisuke? Is there like a... I don't think there is. Just because of what I've read from the devs. I was talking about it earlier. They've made a lot of online games. Like a lot of multiplayer games. Which have lobbies and things like that. And due to the deterioration of the player base, those games ended up dying a little bit. Some of them completely, some of them like just quite a bit. Because of that, I think they didn't want to make the same kind of mistake this time. So I can't imagine there's too much reliance upon lobbies and things like that. And I think that, yeah. So there's probably, so you can list and you can join by the looks of it, but I think the emphasis is on basically joining with friends, but it does look like there'll be open lobbies that you can join. Okay, I like how the chance to trigger seems to go up with the magazine size. We're not using singularity yet. Let's give it a go. This is more of a this is more of a it's more of a snooper rifle. We like this one. Okay. Hold that for me. Okay. Ready? Smile. They didn't smile, chat. We're gonna have to do that again. Everyone back to your places. Oh! No, I don't, Joshua. Thank you for asking, though. Oh. Yeah, the gun's quite inaccurate if you don't ADS, unfortunately. Not a massive fan of that. Alright, we'll take that. Has that got chill on it? It has got chill on it. I've not really used chill much. What's chill even do? It's got freeze. Freezes the enemy in an ice block, dealing damage and applying chill to nearby enemies. Oh, okay. Oh, didn't mean to ping that then. Did I miss it? Missed the barrel, chat. Missed the barrel. That was going to be so cool. Yeah, it's got a ping feature as well, which is cool. Just realised. You now swap between weapons twice as fast. Ooh, that would be good if I ever remember to swap between my weapons. The effects of elemental debuffs are now 100% more powerful. Okay. After using your grenade, your weapons deal 40% increased. Have a 40% increased proc chance per second. Okay. Let's do this. Although saying that, the debuff for Void isn't that great. It just reduces the damage. I suppose I am taking a lot of damage though, so maybe it is good. Oh no, this is not the weapon for this. A slow firing. Okay, I need all the spiders to group up together, please. Wow. Jeez, we take so much damage in this room every time. Oh. Where's that flamethrower Dane was talking about? I need the flamethrower. Hey, Chimply, how you doing? How dead and roguish is the zone? Pretty. We've proven the death part of that quite admirably, I'd say. Yeah. Yeah, flamethrower is always the answer. Let's go. Yeah, so... Yeah, so these are the only three we've seen over and over again. And we go for this, though. Yeah, we'll go for this one. I think this gun is bad for that.
Maybe it'll be safer on the next deck.
Yeah. Maybe it'll be safe on the next deck, chat. What do you think? This guy seems to know what he's talking about. Aiming is elemental, not weak point now, though. So slightly different. Wait, what? While aiming, enemies are outlined and you gain 75% proc chance and deal 50% elemental proc damage. Was it not that before? Oh, is it the same stuff, but only it mixes around what it gives you? So it's aiming elemental and... Oh, okay, I see. I didn't notice that. Well spotted. When you have a flamethrower, you know the answer. All you need to do is find the question. Yeah. Does this need burning? No. I'm going to burn it. Last one, it did more weak point damage. Oh, okay, alright. Hey, Greg, how you doing? Yeah. I'm really bad at picking up on small details like, you know, the details. This is going to be good for Singularity, though, I think. The extra damage. And the extra trigger rate as well. I think it's going to work out in our favour for this gun. That's our middle one. There we go. Doesn't need burning, but it could be burning. Yeah. Alright, chat. Before we go into the next deck here, and definitely win and not die. Which deck is it, by the way? Sector 3. So we're going into Sector 4, chat. We normally die in 5, so we should be good for the next one at least. I'm going to quickly take a quick break here. We're going to play some ads. For anyone that's new to the channel, welcome in. We take ad breaks around the hour mark every hour, so you can plan for them, you know, when they're coming up. And we always pause the game during the ad break, so you never miss out on any of the runs that we do here. Just a small sign of appreciation for those people that support the stream through the ads. In the meantime, we go away and we play a little side game called Words on Stream, which chat is pretty good at. So feel free to join in and be one of the wordies. And we will see you in just a couple of minutes. Alright, chat. Level 4. We got 3 stars last time. Let's see how far we can take it this time. I'm going to get a drink of water, chat. I'll be right back. Best of luck. Off you go. Hey, chat. Too quick for me. Nice one. Getting that perfect. Good stuff. GG's all round. Well, hello there. Coming top there. Joint with Sukio. Fupi, Astro, Challenger, Chimply, and anyone else that joined in as well. Thank you very much. For getting us to level 9. We'll, of course, continue. Enjoying the next ad break. Right now, welcome back from ads, everybody. Wait for my coffee to cool down before I drink that. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, hang on. Did anyone join in there? Astro, how you doing, buddy? Fupi, good to see you. All right. Let's go. I've got to shoot stuff. Oh, okay, that's so nice. He's like, I sense nothing suspicious here. Everything should be fine. He was wrong. Oh gosh. Got stab, chat. We need more shield. Okay. Not seen any singularity proc once yet. Out. Out. The bullets are too slow. I keep popping out too quickly. Oh, there it is. I saw it. Okay, good. It does exist. Oh, gosh. Wow. Holy crap. You bent that round the corner a little bit there. Gonna need you to get closer. So, oh, thank you. What a nice guy. It's like, I'm going to expect that bow and he just threw at me. Something weird about that. He was right, chat. There was something weird. The explosive part of it. That was weird. The fact that these are just left around in the corridors of this ship. And we're good here. Increase the magazine size of your weapons by 50%. Oh, okay. Your shields are increased by 20%. After using your grenade, your weapons have 40% chance to proc. Okay. Grab that one. Oh. Oh, no. Sorry, no, you can't come back. Sorry, no. Nope, sorry, no. I wonder if you could delay them, actually, and get them together. Make them easier to kill. Maybe a little bit more. Okay. Yeah, kind of worked. Oh, if we had a good grenade there, chat, that'd be so good. Nice. That's the first time the Singularity's actually killed someone else. That was good. We've got a lightning version here. We'll take it. Hey, Bio. I'm learning. How dare you? You take that back. What's that over there?
Wonder what this one says.
Oh, there's another. I love the fact that he says something when you approach one of these. I would have missed that otherwise. The Big Boss CEO. That's his name, chat. Everyone has to post every day on the ISSX. It only takes 5 minutes. If you don't want to, you can clean out your locker. Everyone's worked for someone like that before. I've worked for someone like that before. No, that's the tech currency. We do want that. Okay. Hey, 1 Inch Man, how you doing? Good to see you. 48-hour shift. Holy crap. What are you doing for 48 hours? What kind of work are you in for that? I presume like you get sort of it's an on-site thing, so you get sleep and breaks and stuff. Per Elon's orders, yeah. Shots that do not hit a weak spot deal 30% more damage. I mean, okay. Increase your proc chance on elemental effects by 30%. Oh wait, no, that's not. That's 30% of the value, right? So that doesn't go up to 41%, does it? That just goes up to like 14%. That's what it means, I think. I'm going to take it though, just to see. It didn't go up at all. Wait, what? Should that not have gone up? Is that not considered a yeah, it's still a proc. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong one. No, singularity. No, that's the right one. Is it not considered a proc? But maybe it doesn't go up dynamically. I want to see the number though. I want to see the number go up. Oh well. Yeah, plenty of sleep. Good. It's bad to say.
I'm getting dizzy.
Are you trying to say we've done this before, buddy? You're being passive aggressive with me dying or me killing you over and over again. Oh wait, that was all of them, really? There's only one down there, there's only one over there. I think any drops, so I just got some money. Got a perk, got a primary perk. Void damage applies corruption, reducing enemy damage by 20% for 8 seconds. All void damage is increased by 30%. That's pretty nice. After killing an enemy with your melee weapon, you enter stealth for 5 seconds. Wow, melee build. We're going to get this one, of course. I mean, the fact that we've got void damage goes up by 30%, and this increases the proc damage as well. Alright, we just got a lot of stuff that increases damage. Of the elemental stuff. Of course, we're going to heal up a little bit here. Boop. Oh, max health at last. I guess we upgrade this. Probably ignore the other stuff for now. I've got two turrets there. Yeah, got a guy there. Shield here. Patrolling with a load of other things. Where are you running to, buddy? Where are you running to, eh? Okay. There's got to be another melee guy around somewhere. Try and get him synced up a little bit. Oh, lost my barrel, chat. There it is. No intruders here, nothing to see here. This may not be one of my best, chat. Ow. I thought it'd go behind me there. Oh, gosh. Yeah, that wasn't one of my best. I really thought that the... we got a little bit further, though. I really thought that the... It says explosion bots. They've killed me like 3 or 4 times. Hey, thank you, 1 inch, man. Oh, no words of advice for us this time, buddy. Good earth, chat. Look at the fictional Earth, chat. You know how you can tell it's fictional? It's very scientific. So if you look down here, and then you look up here and you look at the sun in the distance, you'll see that it's not flat. Clearly the Earth's flat, chat, and that's round. So yeah, there you go. That's obviously a globe. The Earth is flat. That's how you know it's fictional.
Ship's keeping its upgrades. So, interesting.
Interesting. Hmm. Say hello to the planet.
Gotta get you some water on my next run.
Yeah. Yeah. Feels like there are much better entries into the roguelite subgenre. Maybe. It's a very subjective thing though, isn't it? Depends on who you are, how you play, how you enjoy content. I think this is an awesome game. I played the demo, enjoyed the demo. I've been enjoying this so far. Yeah, heals. Yeah, I want more heals. Scrap pickup's not really that much. Go for the prot chances though. Increase that. Yeah, it's surprising. Like I say, it's a very subjective thing. I mean, it's a point and shoot game. I don't see how. Yeah, for me, I think this is a really good entry game into an FPS shooter. I don't think like something like Gunfire Reborn, for example. I think has a lot more complexity to it than something like this. This game has the run and gun element of it going. It's got good mobility. It's got good aiming. It's got good guns. You know, the enemies are pretty cool. But in terms of like so far, in terms of the augments, the upgrades, they're all pretty straightforward, and they're spaced out enough that you just like basically match A to B to C. So I think in terms of like if I was marking this on terms of an entry level, I'd say it's pretty high up there as an entry level roguelite. Like so far there hasn't been much in the way of complexity around the builds. The game's pretty hard, but I'm playing it on hard mode. I don't think it's necessarily designed to be played on hard mode until you've unlocked a bit more meta progression. But I'm very stubborn. Very stubborn with stuff like that. We could drop it down to normal, get a couple of wins, and then knock out the meta progression and come back up to hard. But I kind of like the challenge. Yeah, what is it about it that you think is makes it less of an entry level game? Again, I'm not trying to undermine your opinion at all. I think it's a very valid opinion. I just wondered, like, sort of what exactly made you think it wasn't an entry level. Like, what games would you consider more of an entry level than this? Is probably a better question. Who wants the barrel? Do you guys want the barrel? Bring out the barrels. Do-do-do. Well, level visuals seem a bit uninteresting for me, for instance. Oh, you're talking about stuff like that. Okay, when you said entry level, I thought you were talking about like the complexity of the game. And how the game handles. Yeah. No, talk about stuff like that. It's more of a aesthetic thing, isn't it? Yeah, so I misunderstood what you meant by entry level. Yeah. You've moved outside of my grenade range. Rude. Good. No one dropped anything, did they? No. Don't really want to go a secondary weapon build here. Magazine size 2. Reload 1 points. What's this? Oh, it's a secondary weapon. I'm still interested though. What is it? Oh, it's a shotty. Okay. It's a double barrel shotty kind of thing. Fair enough. Deadlink? I've never heard of Deadlink. Gunfire Reborn. Yeah, I mean, like I say, if you're talking about aesthetics and stuff like that, they're very, very different. Gunfire Reborn, RoboQuest, more cartoony. More comic. Base kind of graphics and animations. Oh, you're saying the game could be better? Yeah. Like I say, yeah. Oh, sorry, when you said entry, okay. When you said entry, I thought you meant entry level, okay. Let's take the sniper. We haven't used this one yet. We kind of got the other one that's not really a sniper. This one does damage every time, right? Does more damage as you charge a shot, yeah. So you kind of have to. You have to ADS on this one. Yeah, like RoboQuest is a good example. I like RoboQuest because you can get sniper rifles that you can hip fire in that game, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I like snipers. Snipers are my kind of weapon. Ow. That sniper didn't do that, chat. That was my fault. Nice. Intruder what? Sorry, I didn't let you finish. Intruder what? Never mind. A shotty as a secondary weapon might be nice here, actually. Just because, like, we've got the sniper for range. This will deal with stuff that's a little bit too close. We've got to think about the bug level as well. That's not next, right? I think it's after. Or is it? It might be next. I can't remember what it is. Your grenade cooldown is 20% faster. Ooh. Your reload speed is increased by 50% when your magazine is empty. Oh. How many bullets does this have again? 5. I mean, that could be good. Critical hits, lower remaining dash, and grenade cooldowns by 10%. I don't like. I think this game still needs more stats. I mentioned it. I mean, you know me and stats. I love them, but I still think it does because you're referencing things like crit hits, reload speed, cooldowns. Doesn't tell you what any of those are. Doesn't tell you what the cooldown is as standard on a grenade. Doesn't tell you what the crit chance is as standard on these weapons. So it's asking me to make a decision on things that I can't possibly know. Like telling me that an arbitrary number is going to be 50% lower when my magazine is empty. Like, you know, all right, fair enough. You can visually see how long it takes to reload, and you can make a good estimate. But things like your crit chance, you've got no real chance of knowing what your standard crit chance is. So yeah, I still think this game needs a better breakdown of stats. Like, just having these 3 stats here isn't enough. Your reload speed is increased by 50%. I mean, that could be good, especially since we've now got like two low magazine weapons. The grenade though, yeah, you could probably see how long the grenade takes to cool down. When you're in the middle of fighting, you throw a grenade. It's really hard to look down to the bottom of the screen to see that. But I think it's like 6 seconds. Might be more. Okay. Let's go for reload though. Yeah, okay, we've got the bug level here, so reload is going to be kind of important. Apparently not, though. What the hell? Why won't it reload, chat? Oh my god, spiders killed me. That was horrible. Like, I was waiting for it to reload over and over. It just wouldn't reload. That was crazy.
How many times now?
How many times now? Don't keep count, buddy. Okay, it'll just depress you, trust me.
You know, you're the one friend I've got up here. Don't let them break you.
Yeah. Don't let them break you. Go for this. That's... Okay, I have no more money. Spiders are the secret end boss. Won't surprise me. Yeah, the spooner room is crazy. I think you can't go through that room without an automatic weapon. Like, spiders have got low health, but they're really quick and they do a lot of damage. I think it kind of limits your choice as to what weapon you take. I really like the snooper rifle though. Snooper rifle's great. What? Press one to throw that. Throw it. Close enough. We got a weak gun. Oh, shield. Where's the last guy? Oh, he's over here, look. Nice. Got the throwing down now. Gloves, thank you. We'll take gloves. What's the helmet? Thank you. We'll take a helmet. Anything else drop that I didn't see? No, I think that's it. Boop. I played the Venom game. I haven't. I must have. I only saw that when someone was streaming it over the weekend. The 1.0 just came out, didn't it? We got this gun again. I wasn't sure. I kind of... What's shatter? Shoots fractures of ice in an AoE that damages it and applies chill to nearby enemies. Sure, let's take that. I'm just thinking about the spiders. It's gonna be nice for that. Excuse me, I need to borrow that. Oh, where are you guys going, eh? What the hell? Guy shot me when I was dashing past him. Axe, chat. Yeah, have you played it, Chimply? What's your opinion on that game? No, get chest plates. Get some boots. Got full armor. I think that's the first time we've had full armor. Secondary weapon. Sure, why not? Does about the same amount of damage, but it has a slightly higher fire rate. Yes, fire rate's what we're going for here. The opposite of last time. You deal 25% more damage to nearby enemies. Okay. Exploding barrels now deal 100% more damage. I don't know how prevalent exploding barrels are going to be throughout the run. Enemies take 15% more damage for every elemental debuff applied to them. I mean, we only have the one. Yeah, I played it. It was just curious. Yeah. I guess we take Android Eye again for the Spooders, which we're about to face. Yeah, you better run. They jump, chat, they jump. Yeah, it's a lot easier with automatic weapons. Holy crap. Green gloves. Don't mind if I do. Bit more HP. Blue, boo, grey gloves. Why offer me grey gloves and green gloves? At least make me sell them. Alright. Magazine size is 200% more for every missing bullet. Gain weak point damage. Weak points become easier to hit. I'll be the judge of that. Got hit fire as well. Weak points become easier to hit. And increase your weak point damage by 20% for 5. Wait, what? Weak point become easier to hit and increase and each hit increases your weak point damage by 20% for 5 seconds. Ooh, this might be better than this. I'm not sure. Yeah, probably not this one though. Got a crit chance on that. So, hip fire or ammo. It's got to be this one, right? Up to 100% more, up to 100%. Yeah, it's got to be this one. We'll probably get to this faster though than this. That's all. We need 50 missing bullets. 50 missing bullets for this to apply. Yeah, we'll get this one.
This colony ship sucks.
Uh oh. Oh, there we go. A little bug with a sound there. A minigun would not stop rotating. No one likes that in a minigun. Alright. Not very stealthy, is it? Oh, what's that? What's that whirring sound? It's like, never you mind. Come back! There was a perfectly good barrel there. But I didn't kill them all. I didn't kill any of them. I was expecting the barrels to actually do some damage here. They did nothing. What, that hit me? Come on. Really? Feels like it should not have hit me. I'm so fast in this game. Need more armor. Well, you got movement speed increased by 20% for each enemy within 10 meters. Picking up scrap adds ammo to your equipment, your equipped weapons magazine. You deal 25% more damage when your health is full. Yeah, guess we get that one. Oh, but we've got a room here that we can kind of barricade ourselves in a little bit. You don't all want to walk out together as a group, as a family. Carry on walking. Carry on walking. Come on. I'll do. Press one button. That worked better than my last couple of attempts. Oh god. Press one button. Oh god. Good. Oh god. Every now and then the sound keeps on going even after I've stopped charging it up, stopped winding it up. Might need a heal. Might need a heal soon. Crit hit chances increased by 30% while your weapons magazine is below 50% capacity. Okay. You get a 100% discount on your first. No. When applying an elemental debuff, you have a 20% chance to stagger the enemy. Ooh. Let's do that. The amount of bullets we're firing, we should do that semi-often. What the hell? Shoot him! Shoot him! And the bullets were going through him a lot there. I actually changed my target to the shield bot at the back because I thought, oh, okay, we'll kill that guy. That was crazy. I think the barrel of my gun might have been like past his head, so it wasn't shooting him.
Wish me luck, Planty.
Wish me luck. We're gonna need it. Grenade. Grenade. Okay. There's some grenade cooldown there. Oh wow, it's 12 seconds. I thought it was a lot less than that. Finish my coffee off. That helped me. That helps my aim. Oh, that's some good coffee. It's not actually chai, it's cheap coffee, but I do like coffee. I just don't drink it very often, so when I do, it's really nice. Boop. Guys, alright? Oh, only their legs left. That was a 12-second cooldown. You should be dying pretty much every time there. Nice. I like doing that. It's fun. Oh, can I not pick that up and take it with me? Well, if we don't take a primary weapon now, we're kind of in trouble, right? But, hey, what the heck? Let's go full secondary weapon here. This might be a nice place to hunker on down. So chat, let me just take this call. I will be right back. Sorry about this. I'm sorry about that. It was a scam call. It's recently registered a new doctor, so I haven't got their number, so I thought it might be them. Oh, shooting me from down there. No. We're good. Right. Nice. Got a secondary weapon here. Highly accurate semi-automatic rifle. I'll be the judge of how accurate this is, okay? Oh, it's this one. Indicate how accurate it is on hip fire. Not very accurate on hip fire, obviously. It's where you do something new like that, so you have to answer every phone call just in case. Yeah, even then, I tend not to. That's pretty accurate. ADS is pretty accurate there. Oh. Yeah, I don't normally answer. I always think to myself, if it's someone trying to get in touch with me, and they actually want to get in touch with me, they'll leave a message. Whereas if it's a scam, they won't tend to. Or you'll get the tail end of an automated message, like the answer phone will go off, and then when you get the recorded message, it'll be halfway. It'll be like, and if you call me back now, we will, and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, okay. But yeah, I can't wait to talk to him. So. When your shields are full for 3 seconds, you gain 30% damage resistance until you are hit. Really? That's pretty nice. Fire rate is increased. Crit hit chance is increased by 30% when your weapon's magazine is below 30%. Let's get the shields one. That seems nice. It's a little indicator to let you know. I think it's down in the bottom middle, isn't it? I think that's the indicator. Careful about those operator errors, though. Yeah. The other day, your wife locked her phone in the car and was calling me for from someone else's. She had to call me 3 times before I actually answered it. Oh, really? That's normally a surefire way of knowing that it's someone trying to get in touch with you as opposed to a scam, though, isn't it? When like you ring it off and they ring back, and then you ring it off and they ring right back again. You're like, oh, okay, this is probably someone genuine. We might well die here, chats. Guys, stop by. Hey, that was probably one of the best ones we've done there. I think if you I've been starting off with my grenade a little bit. I think if you wait and use your grenade when they're coming at you, then you can get a larger amount of them. It's all about waiting for them to be in a perfect position, though. What was that, by the way? Extra health. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it's extra damage into it. We're not using melee very much, but if we do, it'll do a little bit of extra damage. I was like, did this person just call me? Yeah. Yeah. Weak point, crit, or elemental. Reduce your magazine size by 200. For every missing bullet, gain a plus 2% crit chance and crit damage up to 50. Okay. So how many bullets do I have? I only have a magazine size as 12, so that's going to go up to 36. Wait, does it mean 200% more by 200%? So that is 36, right? It's not 24. It's 36. And I need to fire 25 bullets until I get the 50 crit. Not sure about that. News how Kelpie is learning in game better. False expectations have been delivered. Right, so while aiming, enemies are outlined. You gain 75% proc chance to deal 50% extra damage. I kind of like the middle one. Extra proc chance on this wouldn't be too bad, though. What does freeze do again? Freezes the enemy into an ice block, dealing damage and applying shield to nearby enemies. Okay. Right, let's get this one.
It's going to be
it's
okay.
36. Yeah,
I've got this.
I know that's what it should have been, but I just wasn't 100% sure that it was going to be that. Let's upgrade this to a little bit more damage. We have got a runner, got 3 stationary, another stationary there, got a patroller, got a barrel. You're coming back here, it's alright. Ow. Holy crap. I'm the sniper here, buddy. Alright, calm down. No, no intruder here. Please ignore messages. Everything is fine here. How are you? Oh, axed him. Get axed, dude. Super. It's not exactly. It's a semi-automatic assault rifle that's very accurate. We've had a sniper rifle though that was really cool. My favourite weapon so far by a long way. Oh, look at him! Wow, he ran away from that. He escaped from there pretty quickly. Take the boots. Got no boots. Oh my god, really? What? How did that bullet get me there? That was crazy. You're an intruder alert. We'll take the armor. Let's go for a high armor yield here. That was a warning shot, sir. Did not take my warning. I had to kill him, chat. Take that, more cryo. What do we get on that, actually? We'll get freeze, same as the other one. We looked at these, right? Yeah, I don't want this. Killing an enemy with your melee weapon will automatically reload the magazine. 1% discount? No. When killing an enemy, you gain 15% bonus damage for 3 seconds. I mean, sure. I don't know why that's called pet leash. What? Seems mean. Kind of. How are you treating your pets? That's the thing. Excuse me. I need to stop reloading because we do more damage when we don't have the reload on. So you left your leg behind. Ah, I was going to slash through that. Okay, I just wanted to make an outline of him on the wall behind him. See if you could do that. You can't do that, chat. You know, you don't have to try that now. You've seen firsthand that it can't be done. Oh, there's two left around there. Knock if you can hear me. Knock. Dash all the way around. God damn it. Okay. Grenades are pretty weak. I think because I'm playing on hard though. We haven't had. It's not a. Like I say, I think hard is designed around the. A little bit more meta progression than none at all. Oh, melee swing speed 50% faster. That's if you go for a melee build, I think that's mandatory almost. Grenade explosion larger though might be nice. While you're aiming, your movement speed is increased by 35% and you deal 20% more damage. Oh, but I never aim. Oh, we'll take monocle. Seems good. Stealth mode activated. Oh, it's the turret one. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh god, I can't. It was going well until it wasn't. My torch is on, Chad. That's why they spotted me. I really thought I could take that out. I thought the grenade would take it out. Despite all evidence to the contrary. Does this have a weak spot? Yep, that right there. The big glowing crystal, chat. That we can't see on that one over there. Or that one down there. What? I was trying to see how much more damage I did, like aiming and not aiming, like ADS and not ADS, but the last one was a crit, so it didn't really count. What you got for me, Mr. Perk? Lightning damage applies shock, increasing your crit chance against enemies by 15% for 6 seconds. All lightning damage is increased. Oh, we don't have lightning. We could always re-roll to get lightning, I guess. Hey, how you doing, Gabbo? Hydroponic cleared. Now we can have lettuce again. Yeah, lettuce is great. The devil's lettuce, that is. I love lettuce. Lettuce is like I go through like probably 2 or 3 lettuce a week. I eat loads of lettuce. Your health is increased by 25% by eating lettuce. And your healing from orbs is increased by 100%. Ah, we don't see him very often. Hey, Ice Snatcher with the 46 months. Thank you very, very much, buddy. How are you doing today? Wait, let's wait for the splash chat. It's going to happen. Wait for it. Here it is. Boom, look at that. The cup's nearly empty. We've had Dane coming in today with 48 months. We've had Sverry coming in with 51 months. And we've had Ice Snatcher with 46 months. Absolutely crazy. Between the 3 of you, you've emptied the cup. We just got those big old round C's with crowns in there now, look. and all the little C's are clabbering to get away. Thank you very, very much, Ice Snatcher. I'm awesome, thank you for asking. You restore 5% of your missing health on a kill. That seems really nice. Let's get Vitalizer here. That sounds cool. Being able to heal up like that is going to be pretty crazy, I think. Alright. I don't think we necessarily need to spend the money on that now. Let's upgrade that. I want to get a new grenade. Before we upgrade. Oh, there's the other sniper. We could have taken that. Oh wait, no, that's the one we got, right? Yeah, the ion. No, the ion is the sniper rifle. The Revenant that we've got is the semi-auto rifle. I kind of like the semi-auto though. It's playing well so far. Yeah. Alright, chat. Before we go into Sector 7 here, we are going to take a little ad break. And most of you might know this, but some of you may not. If you're new to the channel especially, welcome in if you are. We do take ad breaks here around the hour mark, every hour. But we always pause whatever game we're playing, no matter how far through the run we are. We always pause it and wait for everyone to get back before we continue. Just a small sign of appreciation to those people that do support the stream through the ads. In the meantime, we do go away and play a little side game called Words on Stream, which chat is very proficient at, especially today, doing well. So feel free to join in on that as and when you get there, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes. Alright, chat, we're coming off the back of a perfect. 3 stars followed by a perfect. Let's see how you do on level 9. It's going to start getting tricky. We have a fake letter. Don't be fooled by the fake letter. Off you go. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back, chat. Best of luck. How we doing, chat? How we doing? Not too bad, not too bad. I was trying to find a word that hadn't already been got. There were none. Only 1 star for that. Outrageous, chat. That was a 2-star, if not a 3-star performance. I'll have you know. Game gypped you, chat. I saw the effort you put in though. Well done, Foopy coming top there. Well, hello there, Biohazard, Steve, Cheesicle, Chimply, Amit, Dragon House, Challenger, and anyone else that joined in as well. That was some awesome stuff there. A lot of people joining in. Well done. And deserve better chat than the 1-star. But we'll go up to level 10, which is the important one. And we'll continue from level 10 during the next ad break. Right now, though, we'll just wait for everyone to get back from ads, which they should be back from ads now. Welcome back. And let's continue the run. Boop. There we are. Who joined in there? Who do I need to say hello to? Amit, how you doing? Good to see you. Oh, Amit's the only newbie that joined in there. The daily newbie, that is, not a newbie to the stream, obviously. This is a 3-star chat if ever there was one. Absolutely. Minimum of 3-star. By the way, chats. Oh, Request a Game is open. So if you don't know what Request a Game is, it is a channel point redemption that we have here. It is open for 1 hour or thereabouts every stream. So from about now for the next hour or so, you can redeem it. And when you do, it'll ask you to type in something. You type in the name of one of those games that's in chat right there. And what happens is, in about an hour's time when it closes, we finish off whatever run we're currently doing. We then go and we put all those requests onto a spin wheel. We spin it and let it randomly select one to play next. And we play that game till the rest of stream, for the rest of stream rather. So, yeah, the only exception to that list is the game I'm currently playing. So if I'm playing a game that's not on that list, you can always request that as well. Hello there is just done. Hello there coming in with more of this. Cheesicle coming in with some Monster Train. Boop. Let's go. Oh, we've got a kamikaze guy there. Let's go. Bio coming in with more of this. Mad Divine coming in with some Lucky Tower. Did you enjoy that last week? Don't like the setup. The enemies are spread very strategically. I could set up in this corner pretty well though. But I do want to make sure that we get the kill if I do that.
Maybe this log has some answers.
Oh, what's this say?
Probably not though.
Janice P. They let us try out the new food printer today. Good news, I successfully printed a grilled cheese. Bad news, it tasted like a science experiment that failed its ethics review. Naturally, we waited until after launch to test it. Whoever wrote that chat works in software development. Guaranteed. Do that.
Beals55 is rating. Quick, spam emotes so they know we are friendly.
Hey, BL's coming in with the raid. Thank you very, very much, buddy. How are you today? How's your stream? You're playing, God, what's it called? Expedition 33? How's that game going? I must admit, I've been sort of like, I've been lurking a little bit in your stream, but I've also not really been paying too much attention because I eventually want to play that game. I've been looking forward to playing that. It's one of my favourite genres of game, that type. Like the old Final Fantasy style turn-based games. It looks like it's really good. So yeah, I've been waiting. But yeah, chat, if you want to check out BLZ's channel, please do so. Absolutely amazing, entertaining streamer and YouTuber. Go check them out. The link is in chat. And if you like what you see, do throw them a follow. I know they'd appreciate it. I certainly would as well. Hey, Gilda Drake, how you doing? Welcome in. Orange, how's it going? How you going? Hey, DeClaudius, good to see you. And yeah, welcome in everybody. DeClaudius, thank you very much for the follow. Umbrella Loki, thank you very much for the Umbral Local, rather. I don't know where Umbrella came from. Umbral Loki, thank you very much for the follow as well. Yeah, enjoying this game a lot. It's really fun. If you like your FPS roguelites, then yeah, you can check it out. I think the demo's still available as well, so if you're on the fence about it, you can go away and play it a little bit. 10 hours stream. But yeah, no wonder you're exhausted, buddy. Yeah, go get some food, go get some rest, whatever you need to do. Thank you so much for the raid again. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I love... They've been on my list for a while. Hey, Dragon, welcome into the Kelpie Cult. Thank you very much for the follow, everyone. Really appreciate it. Yeah, and if anyone doesn't know me, by the way, my name is Kelpie. Welcome into the stream. I stream every single day here. I stream every single day other than Sunday for about 6 or 7 hours a stream. And we play roguelites and roguelikes here. We're currently checking out a brand new FPS roguelite called Dead Zone Rogue. Really fun so far. You go from room to room. As you can see, when you go into a brand new room, you start off stealthed. So you can wander around the room, you can move explosive barrels around at your leisure. But the first time you attack anything, you basically come out of stealth and everything attacks you. So you kind of set up a little bit, and then you go all out, which is what we're trying to do here. And if it goes wrong, it goes real wrong. You lose a lot of health and you die real quick. So yeah, you gotta be a little bit careful. Oh, I'm fantastic. Thank you for asking. How are you? Hope everyone's having a great start to the week. Alright, let's kick this off. That went wrong, chat. That went wrong. We're trying to escape. We escaped successfully, kind of. I thought my grenade was ready to go there. Kind of in a corner a little bit here, but we have a couple of things which I'm hoping is going to help me. We have, like I say, it's a roguelite, so you kind of pick up perks and stuff along the way to make it a little bit unique. Oh, got several weapons as well. One of the perks we have at the moment is that we get a little heal every time we kill something, so... hoping that's going to keep me alive a little bit. You have a regenerative shield as well. But unfortunately, the shield is pretty low, and these things do a lot of damage, so that combination of thing isn't great. Nice. Okay, we cleared the room. Yeah, we have 36 shield, and the people that shoot us do a lot of damage, so any excess damage after it breaks your shield does go through to your health. So one shot is usually enough to break the shield and do damage to you. But there are perks you can get that prevent that. We just don't have those. Alright, so... I can't remember whether this is... where is it? Oh, I think it's this, right? No, it's this one. Your health is increased by 25%. Oh, there you go. So you restore 5% of your missing health on kill. Which is pretty nice when you're on low health. It's kind of clutch. Alright, nice. We'll take that. Yeah, enemies sometimes drop equipment. So you get 4 pieces of equipment, armor. You get a helmet, chest plate, gloves, and boots. As the rarity goes up, you get additional augments on them. Like these two increase my max shields and my health, respectively, because they're uncommon. These are only common, though, so they don't have any augments on them. And it's the same as well. You can carry 1 primary weapon, 1 secondary weapon, 1 melee weapon, and 1 grenade. There's various different... or there's 4 different elements. There's void, fire, cryo, and lightning. And each of those can proc different effects, as you can see. And you get a main augment, and then you get free primary perks, and free on each of those you get free secondary perks. And it sort of pads out throughout your run. We've not been progressing too well on the old run here, so we have been dying about a third of the way through. I think it goes to... yeah, it says in the top left, just above the minimap, 1 sector 7 of 30. I think the furthest we've made it is 10 so far. But we are playing on the hardest setting, and this game has meta progression, so I feel like the hardest setting is designed around having a lot of that meta progression, or at least some of it unlocked. So we kind of put ourselves at a disadvantage, but I like the challenge. What do we have? You deal 30% more damage to enemies at least 10 meters away from you. The thing is, it's not bad for sniping that 1 or 2 enemies early, but then the rest close you down pretty quickly. When you take damage, you deal 200% of the damage taken back to the attacker. That could be good. We are taking a lot of damage. Your maximum health is increased. By 20%. We're definitely taking this. The main reason is this perk. You restore 5% of your missing health on kill. So this increases our maximum health. The more health that we have as standard, the more that 5% number is going to actually increase. So the actual flat number behind it is going to increase. And also the lower on health we have to be to maximize our gain from that. So yeah, we're taking that. Like, our health is pretty big now. It's 208. So yeah, it's pretty good. So on 60 health now, which is almost equivalent to the starting health, I think. I think you start with 100 health. I can't quite remember. So yeah, I think we've got like double the health that we normally have. So yeah, it's going pretty cool. Hey, Nick coming in with the monster train request. Alright, we've got a mobile shield unit here that we need to take out before we kill any of these units. As we kind of found out earlier, you can put an explosive barrel in this zone here, but until you kill this thing, these won't take any damage from it, which is what happened earlier and it killed us. So we have to be a little bit careful. We kind of want the explosive barrel, but we also want to take out that first. So let's go. I want to put this somewhere a little bit. Okay, so there's a big old group of things here. So let's drop that. Oh no, I hit the pipe, chat. I hit the pipe. It's a disaster. That would have been great if I'd actually hit the... Ow, ow. Stop. Stop. Leave me alone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, that heal is definitely saving me right now, which is cool. Nice. Okay. I love it when they group up like that. It's so fun. Yeah, the shooting in this game is really satisfying, by the way. Okay, nice. Got a first piece of blue armor there. That's great. Hey, Ice Snatcher coming in with the Calpy's Choice. Thank you for that. Lord Namfoodle. Hey, coming in with more Dead Zone. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's really cool. Yeah, I'm enjoying this game. This game will probably be added to the list, so it'll be redeemable going forward as well. I think we keep the ice bonus on the axe, even though that one does more damage. Yeah, we're not changing our primary weapon. What was this over here? Oh, that was gloves as well, okay. Hey, Ice Snatcher coming in with the random sound redeem as well. Yeah, so for anyone new to the channel, we have a couple of channel point redemptions. Feel free to check them out at your leisure. Any questions about them, feel free to ask. But random sound is one of them, where we have a soundboard with over 180 sounds on it, from memes to song clips to even some stand-up comics to TV show clips to games to memes. And we have a whole compendium of them. And basically when someone redeems it, we just play them when there's a break in the action and we see what happens. So here we go. Hun, you fools. Or fly, you fools, depending whether you read the book or watch the film. So Gandalf for you there. And there needs to be more redeems, but Cowboy's too lazy. What would you like to see as a redeem? What would be your choice of redeem if there was one? If we added more. Deal, okay. You deal 35% more damage to ranged enemies. And we'll take that. I prefer the melee one, because ranged enemies stay at a distance, like melee units close you down. So I'd like to do more damage to melee units so we can kill them before they get to us. You misread it. No, I only used to be more redeems, yeah. Oh, sorry, I don't know what I said, but... Hey, what I meant to say was, like, what redeems would you like? What would you want to see back? Oh, these guys are tanky as hell. Ew, hang on, are they flesh, look? Oh, that's gross. Well, these are robots, but I think they're cyborgs. Gross. We need to take this guy out first. So these guys fire like rockets that do AoE damage, but on the flip side of that, they're slow as well. What the hell? Ah, I can't move. What was I stuck on? I was stuck on a little tiny outcrop in there. That's crazy. Nice. Yeah, you really don't want to be next to a wall when these guys are shooting at you. That AoE is a killer. There we are. Oh. We'll keep it. We're not using our melee attack very much. But if I do, I want to freeze them, not set them on fire. Took a bit of damage there, but our heals are helping out. This is a lifesaver, like Vitalizer. It's really giving us a lot of survivability. And the redeems are good. Previous redeems were nice things, were niche things. Yeah, that's all why I stopped them. Like, people didn't seem to enjoy them very much. Oh, here we go. Cryo damage applies chill, reducing the enemy movement speed by 30% for 6 seconds. All cryo damage is increased by 30%. Okay. Increases the damage of grenades. And we get icy veins here. We're using the cryo perk. Oh, here we go, Chax.
Bring it.
Whoa, don't call them freaks. That's mean. So we have take one of these barrels. Get right there. Take a second barrel. Get right there. Let's wait for these to come that close. Nice, alright. Damn it. That's a melee, isn't it? Yeah. God, that chill effect is really good. Oh God. Oh, okay. That hit me? Really? Hey! We did it. Don't give me a heal or anything, game. It's fine. Well, it wasn't hard. What are you talking about? Oh, we got a cryo grenade now. That's awesome. You know you can grab barrels and throw them in order to be convenient for you to explode them, right? Yeah, I've been doing that the entire game. Yeah, we learned that very early on. In fact, I did it at the start of this fight. We want more... We want more health, don't we? More health over shield for once. We want that. Hey, well, hello there, coming in with the Calbot Limerick. A rare redeem here, chat. Let's see what Calbot's got for us. His limericks can be hit or miss, but they're always a little bit sassy. Let's see what he's got for us.
Well, hello there. 202 has requested a limerick based on robots in space. Let's see what we can do.
Let's see.
In space, where the robots all prance, they twirl and they jig in a dance. With circuits that spark, they flirt in the dark, hoping for a cosmic romance.
Aww.
But alas, they just beep and glance. Robot dizzy.
Robot dizzy. There we go. Awesome stuff. I don't know why the robots were dancing and romancing each other in space, chat. But maybe that's it. Maybe we're breaking up their maybe this is a dating cruise, and we're breaking it up, which is why they're so violent. I'd be a bit annoyed as well. Thank you for the redeem. Well, hello there, and thank you, Calbot, for the limerick. Give me 1 second here, chats. All right. Oh, sorry about that. Hit or miss. I guess they never miss there. Hope that's going to be an interesting one. Ice Snatcher coming in with a Calbot limerick as well. As to what Calbot makes of this.
Ice Snatcher has requested a limerick based on hit or miss. I guess they never miss, huh? Let's see what we can do. Hit or miss, I guess they never miss, shooting arrows, hoping for bliss. But aim's a fickle friend, you see, like a cat with a laser, wild and free. So swing those swings, take your chance, life's a game, join the dance. Bullseye Calpy dance.
Bullseye Calpy dance. He's very into his dancing today, chat. He does go through these themes. I'm always tweaking the Calbot code in the background, by the way. Every time he does a limerick, I'm like, nah, I didn't really think that hit very much. So I start changing the criteria behind it. Thank you very much, Ice Snatcher, for the redeem. Thank you, Calbots. By the way, you can read all the limericks Calbot's ever done. The hits, the misses, and the in-betweens, all on Discord. You're also wondering what he would do with a request that makes no sense at all. He normally, like, when people put in requests that sort of like he doesn't know what to do with, he'll often repeat back. The first couple of lines of the limerick will normally be repeating back what that person wrote in his best possible translation. Without words, it might just end up looking like a toddler's drawing. Sounds right. It increases your weapon damage by 20%, killing an enemy and reloads your unequipped weapon. Okay. Increases the damage of your grenade by 45. Enemies killed by your grenade have a 35% chance to spawn another grenade, which targets the nearest enemy. We'll get Grenade Cascade here. So we've actually got our three primary perks here. So next ones we'll get secondary perks that go underneath one of these. So we've got Vitalizer that keeps us alive. We've got Cryo, which affects our Cryo stuff, of which we have grenades, and then we have Grenade Cascade. So hopefully we'll start seeing the grenades becoming a little bit more prominent now. They do a little bit more damage, I think, from that, right? Yeah, 45% more damage. Does that show on this? No, 169 plus 45. Yeah, these don't seem to update the tooltips on these, which is a bit disappointing. I'd like to see what they do. Oh god. Biohazard coming in with a with a nonsensical Kelbot limerick to see what Kelbot does. Let's find out, shall we? Go on, Kelbot.
Biohazard 063 has requested a limerick based on basketball or 27. Let's see what we can do.
See, go Kelbot.
In a game of hoops, oh what a thrill, with a ball that bounces, it's quite a skill. But 27's just numbers, that'll put you in slumbers, while the court's where the real fun is, still. Basketball Calpy LUL.
That was a weird one. I think he tried to incorporate everything into it. It didn't quite pan out. Must admit, I think these limericks are a bit oh, let me so it's tweaking it a little bit. There we go. The bot isn't into numbers. There we go. Yeah. He seems to not be rhyming it either. Hey, Durzos coming in with the Monster Train request. Oh my god. Oh, that's a shame that's not ice. Do we want to heal? I don't think we need to heal here. Let's spend our money upgrading the quality of these items. Ammo refund. Hits have a 7.5 chance to refund 10% of the magazine. Ah, that's not great for us. Hits have a 15% chance to trigger lifesteal, healing you for 10% of the damage dealt. Ooh, that's nice. All right. We have a lot more money. We could upgrade the armor a little bit here. Could upgrade this. It's pretty cheap to upgrade these levels. Gives us a bit more armor. So armor rating reduces damage. So we've got 1500 armor, which gives us a 15%. So it's a 1% translation from armor to damage resistance. So we now negate 15% of damage, which is pretty cool. Oh, nice. Take a pew, chat. Look at the earth go by. Ah. Try and forget about the killer robots. Doo-doo. He rhymes things, it's just not in a standard scheme. No, so it's not in a limerick-based scheme, it's a rhyming couplet. So it's an AA, BB, CC, DD rhyming scheme. But he doesn't seem to be adhering to that as he should be. That's got a lower drop than I thought. It's weird. It's like there should be. It looks like there should be something there. Oh, maybe not. Down we go, chat. Down we go.
Passenger level, huh? Maybe there's a control room or something nearby.
In the passenger level, you think so? I don't know. Seems like a weird place to put a controller. Can I go back up? Let me up. I've changed my mind. Oh, I like it when you've got a dead-end corridor like that. We can kind of hunker down in there and just do things like this. Oh, we've got stationaries though. Oh god, we got the shield guys. I forgot about these guys. These guys are rough to deal with. Got the kamikaze stuff as well. They're kind of rough to deal with. That there for now. You're a little bit further up here. He moved, chat. You saw that. He flinched. What a noob. They're not all coming together. I was hoping to get a few more. If they won't come to the barrel, chat, we'll take the barrel to them. This guy's got a little Gatling gun. Shoot him in the leg. Oof. Hey, come back. What are you doing? Don't run away from me. Oh, that didn't help at all. I thought that would definitely get him on the way by. It did not. Nice. More things to pick up. Oh, we have one of these. What's this for? Primary damage. Nice. Alright, so what we got? Damage that breaks your shield does not. Oh, here it is. I was talking about this earlier. When when your shield gets damaged, it doesn't carry forward to your health. That's not necessarily a bad one. Enemies drop more scrap. Yeah. You deal 30% more damage to enemies that are below half health. I'm going to take this one because we have more enemies with chunky health in them. So I feel like that one's just going to help us out a little bit. It's a weird room. I have a feeling someone was hiding in that room, but they ran out before I got to them. Alright, interesting layout so far. A lot of long corridors, we like that. Goes without sniping a little bit better. I've got a couple of these to start with. That's not bad. Probably just take out these annoyances right here. Now, I need to throw those at lower damage enemies. Wait for it, wait for it. I didn't see the splinter then. I think it's a percentage chance though, right? Nice try there, buddy. Crappy aim though. So what's this? No, this one. Reducing enemy movements. Oh no, it's this one I'm looking for. Here we go. Enemies killed with your grenade have a 35% chance to spawn another grenade. Okay. It's a little bit lower than I thought it was. Place a knife, but no. So we're not using melee, but if we do... Oh, want it to be... The hell? Attacking me from distance there. Didn't even show up on my mini-map. Nice. Yeah, if we hit anyone with melee, we want it to be cryo, just to do a little bit more damage. Got the money. Oh, this one. Your proc chance against targets within 10 meters is improved. Killing an enemy suffering from an elemental debuff now spreads that debuff to all enemies. Okay, that's pretty good. Your armor rating is increased by 2,000. That's an extra 20% damage reduction. That's correct. We're taking that. That's crazy. Yeah, I've got up from 15 to 35% damage reduction now. That's nuts.
I guess the Martian colonists need a place to beach.
Beach? You got a beach. Wherever you are in the universe, everyone has the right to beach. Oh my god, that guy's a melee, isn't he? With a giant club there. Looks like a lot of these are melee. Are there any shooters here? No, I think it's just those melee guys. Okay. So, no barrels either. We need to take these out. Thank God for this slowdown. That would have been much harder without the cryo slowing them down then. Jeez. No. Max shields? Sure, we'll take it. A place to beach. Look, a beach. We've got a beach. A beachside property. Hey, Katie Real, how you doing? Is this kind of like the Gunfire Reborn and Robot one? It's the same genre, yeah. Very, very kind of different game, though, as you can see, visually different, and yeah, I was talking about it earlier. I think it's kind of cool. There's a lot of different things in here, but I feel like Gunfire Reborn and RoboQuest, which is the robot one, they have a lot more. They have a lot more upgrades that chances that kind of allow you to have more of a synergy. I feel like this game, you kind of like you're just hoping to get the right stuff, and you get them infrequently enough that it feels kind of debilitating if you get a choice and you don't get the one you want, or you don't get one that has anything to do with your synergy. So it's kind of there's no re-roll or anything like that in the game. I feel like the game would definitely benefit from something like that. Cold Snap. Shatter and freeze proc chances are increased by 25%. All cryo damage is increased by 15%. That's nice. When you run out of ammo in your weapons, you no longer automatically reload. You can continue firing at the cost of 1% of your health per bullet in exchange for a percentage bonus damage equal to your missing health. Oh, that will kill me. That's good, but that will kill me. Hey, Tropical Stink, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Tropical Stink, very nice. Your health is increased by 15% after reaching a full health from a damaged state. All overhealing is converted into a damage bonus for 8 seconds. Okay, we're definitely getting the cold snap here. There's definitely some interesting ones. Yeah. So we didn't get any grenade
This
upgrades
passenger
there.
level freaks me out. Where are all the passengers?
I think we could hazard a guess. But I don't want to spoil it for you, bud. You work it out yourself. Okay. Let's upgrade the level on these. Let's upgrade the armor. I feel like the levels pass across. So like, for example, even though we're definitely going to take a new helmet if it comes along, because this is common, and any uncommon or rare will just be the same as this, only have additional augments on them. Like get one for each rarity level. I think that upgrading this to level 6 gives us a little bit of armor now, but I think it also passes across. So if we find another visor now, it will be level 6. Yeah. You're relaxing for a bit. Nice. Take it easy. Enjoy me dying in this video game. What kind of smoothie did you have? Let's go see what we got. Got those, got these guys. Yeah, I was saying, I wonder where the passengers have gone. I mean, I think we can guess, right, chat? I think we can guess where the passengers went. I think it's, I'm surprised this guy hasn't worked it out yet. I'm sure he will, though. I'm sure he will. He seems to be happy there. He does. Oh, God. Got the little beetle guys. Got to take care of that shield thing eventually. What are we taking care of here? They are fast, chat. They are really, really fast. Got two to the right, one to the left. That didn't kill them, really. Oh wow. Okay, you. Something I wasn't too sure about, but I am now. Hey, there we go. Just as I was talking about, we've got the a new helmet at the same level. Yeah, something I wasn't too sure about, but I am now, is the fact that you don't have iframes when you use your dash. You can get hit halfway through your dash. We want weak point damage. I think we do, right? We're hitting the head a lot. Yeah, you get hit halfway through your dash. Blueberry, strawberry, raspberry, banana, kale, spinach, almond milk, and a teaspoon of lion's mane mushroom powder. Wow, that was a packed smoothie. You know, 25% more damage to nearby enemies. Killing enemies suffering from an elemental damage now spreads it. You deal 35% more damage to flying enemies. Grab that one. We are doing more. I think things are grouping up a little bit. That way. Hey, go back over here, you. So let's go get that one. We'll clear out this corner here. And make this our base of operations. Jeez, I wasn't too sure about Cryo, but it's probably one of the most powerful things. You have so many fast-moving enemies. What, you were frozen, buddy? Be frozen again. There you go. What's this? Max shields, critical hit damage. Yeah. Definitely take that one. And we'll keep the weak point damage for now. We've done everything already. Let's go. Hey, thanks for the clip. Well, hello there. That's my passenger one, is it? Hey, does Calbot just let you know, chat? 10 minutes left. Just 10 minutes to get your requests in. Changing games. Well, in 10 minutes we'll finish off whatever run we're on and change games then. Grenade cooldown is 20% faster. While hip firing, your weapon spread is reduced. You deal 35% more damage to melee enemies. I think we'll go for the grenade cooldown here. What's that grenade cooldown now? 11 seconds, alright. It's not that great.
Some kind of communication room. Maybe I can call for help.
Maybe you can. Hey, Semi-Emma. Coming in with the Calpy's Choice, thank you. Trunkle coming in with the Calpy's Choice as well. How do you request? It's a channel point redemption, so you just redeem it. It'll ask you to type in the name of a game. You pick one of the games off of that list, or you can always request the game that I'm currently playing, which is Dead Zone. Or you can even request Calpy's Choice, where I'll pick a game. I usually pick a game that someone else has requested. I think they'll see me for hiding this planet, chat. Like, I can hide here. Let's wait for him to go downstairs first. What the f? Get out of here. Wow, that crit though. A lot of people firing rockets at me. Perfect stealth, yeah. Where the hell are you? Oh, there's one. Oh god! I was looking for him, he was right behind me all along. This level is terrifying. I'm really glad they upped the difficulty of this game. It was really easy. Like this room especially, it was like really... You basically just waited upstairs and sniped everyone. And the nice mix of ranged and melee on this level now makes that a lot more difficult. How did they see us? Clearly, as you. So the game starts off every level. you're in stealth, and you can basically wander around the level for as long as you want, taking it all in, looking at the layout, looking at the position of the enemies. But the first time you fire your weapon or attack, you come out of stealth and everyone sees you. So yeah, it's really cool though. I really like the idea of it. And I think that, like, from the demo to the early access release, they seem to have got a lot more strategical about the enemies that they put down and the placement of those enemies. So you have to be a little bit more strategical in your thinking about who you're going to take out, where you're going to fortify so that you can take out everyone else in the room. And rooms like this are like a different type. So rooms like this are so open. There are no corners, there are no little corridors that you can, like I say, fortify and fire out from. So you kind of have to, okay, which enemies am I taking out first, in what order? You know, if this guy fires up here, have I got a way to avoid it? That kind of stuff. So it's really good. Hey, Tropical Stink coming in with a Dead Zone request. Irma's coming in with more of this as well. Glad you guys are enjoying this game. It's a lot of fun. What we got? Snowdrift. You deal 30% more damage to nearby enemies affected by chill. All cryo damage is increased by 25%. Okay. When you run out of ammo, oh, it's that one again. Blast Amp. Increase the damage of your grenades by 30%, and your grenades deal 15% more damage for each enemy caught within its explosion. Your grenade gains an extra charge. Oh, that's good. Let's grab that. An extra charge to my grenade sounds awesome. Let's go. Let's level our stuff up here. Oh, you see, this is what I want. This is the thing that we've not seen yet. The cross point. I love the cross point. I remember really liking that on the demo. It's a sniper rifle. But we've not seen that yet. I feel like once you start getting into a certain gun, I like to keep it. Like I feel like we're doing well with this weapon now. Okay, upgrade that. Upgrade that. Upgrade all our armor. There we go. What are we at now? 4,100. 41 damage mitigation. Hey Drinker, how you doing? Drinker coming in with more of this as well. Awesome. Let's go, chat. What level are we doing now? This is sector 17 now. Out of 30. Oh god, what are these? Oh, there's some serious turrets. Holy crap. Here's some more of the mystery units. We don't know where the skeletons came from, chat. Also, where are all the passengers? Question mark. I guess those two things will never solve them. Okay. I was going to settle down there, but I don't know how tanky those turrets are. So I'd rather not settle down there if I can help it. This place is not going to let me set up anywhere good, is it? Hey, stop moving! Stop moving, sir! Oh, I hit the flower bed, chat. Annoying flower bed. Oh, gosh. Ah, oh, come on. I thought he was closer than that. You finished? Have you finished? Took out his big toe. That's how you do it. Oh wow, yes please. That is a really good upgrade there. No! Give me... That's how you hit someone with an axe. What are you doing? There we go. Thank you. Thank you. What's this? Yeah, we're not swapping guns. Alright, so what we got here? Damage that breaks your shield does not carry health. Does not carry through to your health. We might actually take that. Our shield is getting broken a lot. Your shields recharge faster as you get closer to death. I mean, that might be nice as well. But our shields are so low, I feel like that's a waste. This one's better, I think. It's got a 15-second cooldown on it, but like I say, our shields are so low that we're taking a load of health damage when they get broken because it's just carrying on through. Sector 18. Okay. So let's go through and see where the barrels are here. If there are any. Oh, here's one. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. So, yeah, barrel inspector. Barrel inspector coming through.
I feel bad for whoever wrote this.
Oh, wait. We missed one. What does this say? Dr. Victor R. Conducted another diagnostic on the neural integration core. Flawless. The organic tissue synchronizes with the synthetic pathways well ahead of the projections. Okay. Like, these suits of armor seem to indicate that that wasn't quite as successful as you first thought it was. Doctor. Oh, is it going? Wait, where's my barrel? Hey, who stole my barrel? It was me, chat. Spoiler alert. No one seen my barrel. It's here, look. He's like, where's my barrel? I kind of just want to throw the barrel at his head now. That's explosion corner right there. Hey, there we go, chat. Calbot just letting you know that request a game has ended, which basically means we're going to spin the wheel after this run. So next time we die, we'll be spinning the wheel of request to see what game we play next. So you've got until then to get your requests in if you so desire. There's a lot of requests for this game, so we might be playing more of this. We'll see. Yeah, that miss was intended. I wanted to give them a chance, obviously. Wow. Explosion corner didn't quite go as well as I was hoping it would go. I wanted more out of explosion corner there. No, okay. Kind of want to take this. Maybe we take it at the end. Hey, don't hide from me. I see you in there. Yeah. Oh, God. Joke's on me, chat. Those guys are so quick. Yeah, take that. I meant to throw a grenade, obviously. Nice try, buddy. Nice try. I've got another axe. What's next? Okay, so another, we can't take it. I kind of want to increase the rarity of this, but we can do that after the next boss, I think, anyway. So, I think we can wait. Your pickup range is increased by 100%. Every scrap or tech that drop. Increase your damage by 3% for 5 seconds. Okay. Your reload speed is increased by 50% when your magazine is empty. Dashing increases melee damage by 40%. None of these are that good. We'll take the reload speed though. Because, let's face it, if your magazine's empty, then, yeah, you want to be reloading pretty quickly. So, plus also, we have this, right? So, for every missing bullet from our magazine, our crit chance goes up. And I've not been running it to empty because of the fact that it does take a while to reload. So now we can probably run it to empty with a little bit less danger. But changing weapon is faster than reloading. Yeah, I've heard that. Changing to your secondary weapon is faster than reloading, chat. Always remember that. All right, chat, before we go into the next sector, what sector is it? 19. Before we go into sector 19 out of 30. We're going to take a short break here. For those new to the channel, welcome in. If you don't know, ad breaks do occur here once an hour, around the hour mark, so you know when they're coming up. But we always pause the game. We always pause the main game and the run that we're doing during the ad break, so nobody misses out. Just as a small sign of appreciation for those people that do support the stream through the ads. In the meantime, we go away and we play a little side game called Words on Stream. So feel free to join in with that as and when you get there. I'm going to get myself a cup of tea. I'll be right back. See you all in just a couple of minutes. Let me throw you over to this. There's the sound. All right, chat. On level 10. Don't let the fake letter fool you, chat. Best of luck. Off you go. Hey, well done, chat. 3 stars, hey, look at that, beautiful. How many words did you have left? Biohazard coming top there. Well done, Bio. Dane, Aramus, well, hello there. Tricky, Fupi, Omega Dragon, Trunkle, and anyone else that joined in. Oh, just one word. So many times we've had just one word left. Hey, well done, everybody. Getting us up to level 13, which we'll continue from during the next ad break. Right now, though, everyone should be back from ads. Welcome back, everybody. So we'll go and carry on with the run. Our best run by far so far. Level 19. Oh, it's a spacebar, chat. This guy's got to have something to say about the spacebar, right?
Now we're talking. Wonder
Yeah.
what's on tap.
Wow, they don't have any. There's nothing on tap. They don't have any pumps. What the hell? What kind of bar is this? It's a wide open area, but There doesn't seem to be too many. I mean, there's one melee there. There's a sentry gun here. Yeah, so other than the kamikaze guy and the melee, we should be alright. Where do we sell up, though? There's no barrels to take advantage of. I want to take this guy out first, maybe. Oh, what's around here? Oh, yeah, we got a corner here. We're in line of sight of those guys. This might be better. There's nothing can see me here. Oh wow! No one aggroed. Everyone's like, oh god, Phil exploded again, everyone. Phil just went and exploded again. Okay, now they seem to have cottoned on a little bit. Like, Phil? Wait, Phil's not coming back. Oh my god, I didn't see that. What the hell is that? Oof. Wait, was that the sentry gun chat? What the hell? I didn't see them walk around last time. They were yeah, that was odd. Well, I was gonna have to swing around and get him. He came to me. Very fancy. Some light jazz in here. What's this, by the way? CO says Mars colony ship ready. All systems go. Yeah, no problems here. Everything 5x5. No trouble aboard the colony ship. Yeah, don't panic, everyone. What does this one say? Oh, UN votes to accelerate organic microchip research. God damn it, Elon, you've done it again. This is the outcome. Oh, that one again. Okay. Yeah, we're not taking this, are we? Oh, actually, are we taking this? No. It's not cryo. Oh, okay. So what we got here? We've got one grenade, one cryo. Got nothing on that so far. When you run out of ammo, blood chemist is the only one who's offered me so far. I don't really want to take it because I feel like it'll kill me. You deal 30% damage to nearby enemies affected by chill. All cryo damage is increased. You deal 30% damage to nearby enemies affected by chill. You deal plus 30% damage to nearby. Okay. So is that nearby to me or nearby other enemies? I don't know. Killing a target affected by chill surrounds you with a blizzard that damages nearby enemies for 5 seconds. All cryo damage is increased by 25%. It's got to be one of these two. I don't really want this one. Actually, this could be good with this. I'm tempted to take this. But I think there's other stuff that will be really good with Vitalizer that we haven't seen yet. So I don't want to use up a perk slot for it. Let's do that one. I think that'll help with the melee units that closes down. Uh-oh. Oh, we're at 20. Okay. Oh, this is a Spooder boss, right? Oh, God.
Find some help.
Yeah, these are weird. So your head's upside down, or you're upside down. I'm not sure which way that works. We have the little spooders here. We don't like those guys. Yeah, we have these things. We have another one down here, don't we? Oh. Hello. Are you okay? Hello? Are you okay? I keep sleeping, chat. Boop. Oof. Okay, what's up here? Is this a good place to set up? I feel like this is just a place where everything is going to attack me from all angles. At least here I've got my back to a wall. Oh my god, I didn't one-shot the spider. Are you kidding me? Oh god, what? Spooners, out. Oh god, what the heck? Oh, they spit acid everywhere. Okay. That's nice. Oh god, he ran into me. Oh, I ran into it. I'm not sure how that happened, but... But you clever jumping like that, do you, eh? Nice. What the hell? That hit me anyway, really? Fortunately, my shield blocked it. That was looking a bit dour for a second, but we pulled it back. What's this? Wait, that's a primary weapon. We've not seen the arc blade before. What does this do? Okay. It's kind of cool. I'm going to obviously keep our own weapon, though, obviously. So it's settled for me now. Alright. What we got? What we got perk-wise? Your health is increased by 15%. Health orbs automatically collected when dropped. After collecting a health orb, your weapon damage is increased by 35%. See, that's better. It's better than the take damage when you shoot one. Your health is increased by 15%. After reaching full health from a damaged state, all over healing is converted into damage bonus. See, these two are going to go really well together. Overcharge. Holding down the ability button to charge your grenade with 50% power over 2.5 seconds. Each enemy killed by the grenade throw lowers its cooldown by 1 second. Ooh. Hey Elena, how you doing? This is such a great game. I'm having a blast with it. Oh, cool. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, this is a really fun game. We played the demo a couple of months ago, so I had a good idea we're going to enjoy it, but it is really, really fun. This is as far as we've made it so far. We've been playing on hard since the beginning, though. I feel like took a little while to get going with it. I would like to cook my grenades a little bit, but I feel like we probably want to take one of these. Let's take this one.
Can't believe I killed that thing. That was messed up.
Things. There was more than one of them there, but there was 3 of them. We killed 3. Okay. Let's upgrade our weapons here. I can't upgrade quality yet. Oh, I can only do it so many times. Really? Well, damn. I thought I could still do it eventually. Ah, crap. Alright. That sucks a little bit. It's my armor like 4,400. It's pretty nice. Oh wait, oh wait, I've changed my mind. Oh. You don't take 4 damage in this game, right? I wanna take a heal.
Oh hell,
No,
This
you
can't
don't.
be
Good.
good.
Yeah, I think on a scale of bad to good, this piles of bodies is definitely towards the lower end of that scale, I'd say. But I'm no expert. Okay. God, these little beetle things. Oh, what are these? The paint's already dry, buddy. It's like someone's going to come out this wall any second now, and I'm going to be a goddamn hero. I swear. I'm going to take them out. It's like, yeah. keep that up, bud. Okay, you've got me. That was the exact wall I was about to come out from. Oh, okay. We've got a healing bot there. Looks like a healing bot. Got a charger there. It's just a sleepover, it's fine. Yeah, they're just enjoying themselves, having fun. Okay. Yeah, could you go back over there, please? I want to throw a grenade at your face. I never get this barrel. Right. Okay, no, don't. You both go over there next to that guy. What you? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Right, you go over there and join him. Go, right, go. Okay, these are heavier than they look. There you go, good lad. Oh, we got that guy there as well. There we go, perfect. Ah! Ah! What? Stop healing him! Stop it! I forgot they walk around, chat. I forgot they walk. Oh, no! Well, that was kind of rough there. A phalanx killed me, chat. If I was going to die, I'm glad it was to the phalanx. I'm not even sure what that was. I think that's probably the shield guy, right? If I had to guess. It should give you, like I was saying earlier, I think it'd be awesome if when you're in stealth mode and you're walking around, it gave you like a little overview of each enemy as you're walking past them. I mean, only the enemies you've come across and fought previously, but it'd be really good. I have no idea who the phalanx is. You can kind of guess, but it's like they've obviously got names for all the enemies and stuff like that. Yeah, and getting an overview of like how much damage you're talking, who did damage, and things like that. It'd be awesome. There's a lot of hidden stats in this game, but they're stats which are hidden from you, but are like sort of used on a lot of the perks, like critical chance and reload speed and things like that. They really need to give you stuff. Yeah, combat log. I think that's it. That's what I think. Dane's hit the nail on the head there. Combat log. There's good terminology for that. I've not heard that before. Yeah, combat log. I like it. I'm going to use it. I was around 130 HP hit. Really? I destroyed. I had like 200 HP, so about half my HP, I think. That was a really good run, though. That was really fun. We did a lot there. I'd really like to try a similar run, but with a sniper rifle instead of the semi-auto. I think that'd be really cool. Yeah, as far as we got, we must have loads of meta progression currency now. See what he's got to say when he wakes up this time. Anything?
Guess I'm not done yet.
No, guess not. Go say hello to Planty. Hi, Plant.
You do something different with your leaves today?
Ah,
Whatever
yeah.
it is, you look great.
Dude, you look awesome. Yeah, let me... Disco! Okay. Alright, chat. It is that time again. When we go to the Wheel of Request in all its glory to decide what game we play next. Yeah, so for anyone that don't know, for about the last hour and a half, there's been a channel point redemption called Request a Game that's been open for redeem. Allows people to have a say in what we play next. And we have had 13 people redeem that and request games. A lot of those requests are for more Dead Zone, so we might be going straight back to that game, which I would not mind at all. It was a very fun game indeed. Got a respin on the wheel, so it's an even number of things. And then let's go over to our anonymous announcer to present today's Wheel of Request. Off you go, bud. Alright, thank you, completely anonymous announcer. Alright, let's spin that wheel, chat, and see which one of these games we are going to be playing for the rest of stream today. So on the wheel today, we have some Monster Train. We have quite a lot more Dead Zone requested. We have some Lucky Tower. We have some Kelpie's Choice. We have... And that's it. That's all of them. Monster Train, Lucky Tower, or Kelpie's Choice. Is it going to be Monster Train? Is it going to be Kelpie's Choice? What's it going to be? It's going to be Monster Train, chat. Monster Train. So we are going to park Dead Zone here today, but we will definitely be hitting more of this up probably later in the week. It's going onto the request list as well, so you will be able to request this game whenever you want to going forward. You won, Nick. Congratulations, bud. You won. We are going over to some Monster Train, though. If you were here just for Dead Zone, thank you so much for tuning in, but I hope you stick around. We tend to have a fun time no matter what game we play, and we do play a lot of different games here. And if you haven't seen Monster Train, it's a deck building roguelike game. The sequel comes out later in May, so we have ourselves a little bit of a challenge to try and overcome. We are doing we're playing it on the hardest level again, trying to beat the hardest boss with all combinations of clans, of which is 60, and we're just over halfway through that. So we're desperately trying to get there before number 2 releases. But yeah, Dead Zone. We'll probably play Dead Zone. If not before, we'll play it on Thursday maybe. We'll see. Because I do have myself a... I do have myself a little a day every week where I get to decide what we play on the day. And that's specifically for occasions like this, when we play a new game early in the week and it turns out to be really, really good and we want to play more of it. But we're playing another new game tomorrow, so we might end up playing that on Thursday instead. The game we're playing tomorrow, by the way, chat, is called Dutch Droppy. Drop Dutchy. There you go. Drop Dutchy. If you've not seen it, we played the demo of that around the same time we played the demo for Dead Zone, actually, and it was a great game. It was like a Tetris style game, which was really, really cool and pretty new in terms of roguelike. Yeah, finishing before the number 2 seems to be hard now. Yeah, it might not happen, but who knows? Who knows? Might do a couple of bonus streams on Sundays. Yeah.
Frozen when heaven extinguished the pyre.
Tried to finish before number 2 before. It was a crappy situation.
One spark.
Very good.
Enough to reignite a revolution.
What the hell were you trying to finish? Is the question. I hope it wasn't a sandwich. It was a. All right. I was about to put my cup of coffee to one side, but I don't need to, because in this game, I don't need the keyboard. So I can push that back and have my cup of coffee right in front of me, where it belongs. All right, let's put the attempt counter up. No, that's the wrong one. It's this one. Boop, there we go. All right. So, wait 1 second. For anyone who doesn't know, let's quickly go over this. So, we are currently on Covenant 25. It's like an ascension level from Slave Spire. Every time you win, you go up a level, and it goes all the way up to 25. Every time you go up a level, it increases a difficulty modifier, gives the enemy more HP, you know, sort of makes it so it's harder to cast your spells, makes setting up on a different floor more difficult, that kind of stuff. So on Covenant 25, so it amplifies all of these and makes the game harder in general. So we're doing that, and we're also fighting the Divinity, which is the optional last boss introduced in the DLC. So we're fighting the hardest boss with the hardest difficulty and seeing how far we get. We are currently 37 wins out of 60. We're kind of going in order. You can see every time we get a crown, that's a victory. And we're doing it in order with the Hellhorn clan, the Awoken, the Stygian, and we're currently on the Umbra. And we're on the second champion for the Umbra, who is Primordium. And this is the combination we're currently on. We are on Umbra and Awoken. Need about 100 to 200 hours to complete the challenge. Really? I can do that. We do need this one, right? We didn't get a win on this last time, did we? I think I know the answer. No, we didn't. Okay, just checking. Just checking. Alright then, chat. So we have the decision that we always have here. Do we take Root Seed or do we take Restore? Let's go with Restore, I think. Alright. As always, chat, I'm always eager to get new people involved in Monster Train. It's a fantastic game. And number 2 follows not quite the same pattern, but a very similar pattern in terms of mechanics. The kind of will be familiar to you if you played number 1. So if anyone has any questions about the mechanics of the game or anything specific about the game in general or the way I play it or anything like that, or any of the spells or the units that we play, always feel free to ask me questions, slow me down. You know, I'm always happy to explain it. I want everyone to enjoy the game as much as I do. And if I can help with that at all, I certainly will. Alright, so let's all look at the boss fights we've got along the way. We have Deadless on ring 3. Okay. Fell on ring 6 with armor and spell shield. Okay, not as bad as the Scourge one. And then we have Seraph the Diligent, the consumer of spells. So, yeah, okay. Pebbles of Production's out as a possible build type. That's okay. We have Prismal Dust, a couple of these. Consumes, gives us damage shield. If we get Superfood as an option, this might not be too bad. Restoration Detonation, I mean, we always like that, especially if we get one of the hollows. And then Cannibalize. Okay, Cannibalize is probably the least useful one here, because chances are we're not going to be looking at setting up 4 morsels. However, if we get imps, that could change. I mean, if we get imps, we get a holdover imp. We could use Cannibalize to sacrifice it every turn, so we get it back the following turn, and then maybe set the morsels up on a separate floor. With something like a Shadow Eater. So, yeah, possibilities here for all of these cards. Alright, as always, chat, as is tradition here, we're going to take a look at our champion. So, every card's kind of, every deck kind of revolves around a champion. And this is a champion that we are currently using. It is Primordium, who is the Exile champion, meaning the secondary champion for the Umbra clan. Every champion has 3 upgrade paths. Every upgrade paths have 3 levels, and you get to upgrade your champion 3 times throughout the run. Once at the very beginning, which we're about to do, then once after the fight on ring 3, and once after the fight on ring 6. The idea is that you can either level up one of these to level 3 and it gets stronger with each level, or you can level one of these up to level 2 and then pick level 1 of the others. So you can mix and match a little bit. It will offer you, when you get to upgrade, it will offer you 1 choice out of 2 So it will always leave one out. So there's a little bit of RNG. Like if you wanted to get superfood, it might only offer you these two. So, you know, which is often the case in my in my experience. But here we go. The difference between them. So this character has this champion has a status called Buffet, which is unique to this character. Basically means that it can be consumed multiple times. So the front ally unit at the end of the turn will consume it. When it does, the buffet value will go down by 1. When it gets to 0, the champion disappears. However, every time it is consumed, the damage and the health of the unit will be passed over to the frontline unit every single time. So that's pretty nice. You can really buff one unit, but it means that the champion disappears after a few turns. So superfood gives a little bit more health to the Primordium, meaning that when it's consumed, it triggers more health on the consuming unit. But it also passes across any status effects that's on Primordium at the time. So things like damage shield, things like rage, also negative effects as well though, like ember drain or sap. So you got to watch out for those. Stalwart Snack is an interesting one. The damage and the health stay at 3 throughout its upgrade, but the number of times it can be eaten goes up. So if you've got anything that can buff these values, then this can be very, very good. Aggressive Edible, your damage goes up, but the health stays low, and the damage basically just goes up every level of this. So you know, this isn't too bad for the one. If we get one of the hollow units tend to have a deep health pool, and they tend to increase every time you heal them. So adding extra damage to those guys wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing, because they already have the health pool, so they don't need the extra health to survive. Not necessarily. Alright, chat. Let's go see what we can do. We're going to take the Horde first. Okay, friendly units get +1 per stack of spikes. We'll take that. We're not necessarily going with spikes, but it certainly gives us the option. And the alternative relic probably wasn't good enough to turn down the option of spikes. Let's see what the Divine Horde. We have to spend 15 pack shards for this. Pack shards is a mechanic that you might not have seen if you played the game but not seen the DLC. Pack shards is a part of the DLC. So essentially it's kind of like a threat level. You can spend pack shards to gain certain enhancements, like you can get an extra artifact here, for example. You can get extra money here. At temples, you can sacrifice one unit and merge it into another unit to make it stronger, and that costs pack shards. And as time goes on, the more pack shards you have, the more it enhances the enemy during a fight. So it makes fights harder. The idea is that to fight the divinity, which we're looking to do, we need to get to 100 pack shards by the end. So we need to play that balancing act of getting some, a little bit along the way. Or as I like to do it, loads at the beginning and then blame that for dying early. But that's not a recommended tactic. But we're going to take this. You can't really pass up an extra artifact. They're really strong, or they can be really strong depending on what you get. It costs 15 pack shards. It means that this battle here, whereas normally it would be pretty easy, kind of a cakewalk, becomes a bit more difficult, meaning we're likely to take damage in that fight, and that in itself gives us some restrictions. Okay, so there are some elements here which aren't bad. We have Split Anvil. Split Anvil makes spells in your hand cost 0 if you play a spell that is more than that. So for example, if we had a spell that was 2 cost and we had multiple 1 cost spells in our hand, we cast a 2 cost and all the 1 cost goes to 0. It's a really nice card if you can set it up right, which I'm hoping we can do. Alright, let's take it. It's better than the other 2. Alright, we have Superfood, we have Aggressive Edible. Both of these have advantages. The downside is we don't know what we're going to get. We don't know what additional units we're going to get. We're looking at awoken units here, and the units we're looking for are the hollow units. We basically want one of each. We want to merge one in with the other. So what we're looking to do is let me have a look at the units here on the awoken side. So we have these two units. You have the awoken hollow and the fawned hollow. We're looking to get both of these. So what we want to do, we want to sacrifice the awoken hollow, merge it in with the fawned hollow, and then this one will get the cultivate 2, and this one will still keep the spikes. And the idea behind it is that we get the spikes, so we make use of the artifact we just picked up. But every time we heal this guy, he also cultivates, meaning that the lowest health unit on the floor, he gives +2 damage and +2 health to. And if we can do that with our Primordium, then that will be passed right across back to us. So yeah, that's what we're looking to do, but it might not pan out for us. It depends. We'll probably prioritize the Spike Boy just because we've got gnarled roots. And if that's the case, we probably want to make the most out of superfood. If we do that, Prismal Dust is where it comes in. But Prismal Dust is kind of abysmal for this particular build, because if you have damage shield and the enemy attacks you, they don't take spike damage. So I am thinking aggressive edible here. Alright, let's go aggressive edible. It's kind of against the rubber things. Like superfood is normally my go-to. Superfood is really strong. I just don't think we have the starting build to make it to get the benefit out of it. Whereas if we do get a hollow, aggressive edible is just going to be far more beneficial. So these are the enemies we're likely to face. This is the champion that we'll face at the end. And yeah, you didn't know the interaction between shield and spike. Only damage shield. Armor is they will take damage from the spikes if there's armor. If it's damage shield, they won't. And now you've said that, and I know you how many hours you've got in this game, I'm starting to question whether it's a reality. I'm pretty sure that's the case. We can actually find out at some point, probably. Okay, so mark the invasion. So we get a trial here. We could take it for an additional reward. But it makes the fight a little bit harder. In this case, we start with enemies on every floor. We can take this. It's not too bad. Even if they go up to the pyre, they'll only do like a bit of health. As long as we start with a plink in our hand, we should be good. We did not start with a plink in our hand. We are not good. Repeat, we are not good. I'll play you there, you there. Yeah, this is not good. There we go. Okay, we're going to take a bit of damage here, which is annoying. 6 damage there because Plinks decided not to show up. Great. Taking number 1 damage here. We can put up with that. That's fine. Okay, at last we've actually got a train steward on the top floor that's going to benefit from the Primordium. Primordium's been wasted up till now. Oof. 76 hours, got all achievements and called it, yeah. Oof. Don't know why I put it on you. We're going to take a lot of damage here. Ouch. Yeah, very, very unlucky draws here. Have led to some additional damage, which probably shouldn't have been an issue. Yeah, that was probably worst case scenario in terms of how much damage we took there. I mean, we could have died potentially. It was very unlikely though. But we didn't get out the things we needed when we needed them. We didn't get them out after the things that we needed. And we didn't get the things after that. So we're in like 3 hands before we actually... 3 turns before we actually set up how we wanted to set up on turn 1. Which led to a lot of leaking up to the prior. But like I said, taking that first trial with 15 pack shards is always risky. You can die there with that combination. We have died there before. And you can take a lot of damage there. It's always down to the RNG of the deck. And it's not that you need good RNG. You just need to not have bad RNG. Like, if we hadn't have had bad RNG there, we still probably would have taken damage, but you probably would have been looking at 10 maximum, so we'd still have 30 health left. So, yeah. Mind Collapse is probably one we want here. Sharpen we'll take for sure. Alright, let's go to your work. Alright, fingers crossed here, chat. Fingers crossed for either of the hollows. Let's go! Hey, got the Awoken Hollow. Very nice. Okay, would have preferred the Fallen Hollow, no offense Awoken, but it's true. Alright. Do I want to re-roll here? I think we do. Want to hold over. We didn't get it. It's a shame. Take that though. We're not going to take that. Even though we do need the money, we're going to leave our pack shards at 15 for now. We've only got 9 health. We can't take the trial here, unfortunately. Yeah, we really need this trial, but we can't take it. Yeah. We might go for a cultivate into a cultivate. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. Okay, so we've got a better setup here at least. Initially. Oof. Oh wait, what you got? Ink hand. Okay, that's fine. Should have spent that on that. I shouldn't have done that, really. Oh, come on. Where's my Mind Collapse here? Could have done with Mind Collapse here. Okay, Damage Shield will help us out here a little bit, though. You down there, buddy? Alright, this went okay. Right. Yeah, this went well. Managed to get the damage up on him. See, that's the power of aggressive edible over superfood. If we'd taken superfood instead of aggressive edible, we probably would have leaked here. We might have even died. So yeah. Protect him, Train Steward. Protect him. Even though he's got sweet. We can't do Perils of Production because we're up against Seraph the Diligent here. And just to expand on that a little bit for anyone that doesn't know. Perils of Production is a bit of a double-edged sword. It costs 0, so you can play it for free. It gives the person you cast it on free rage, meaning that they increase their damage temporarily for 6, and the rage is like a buff, so it goes down by 1 every turn. But each rage gives the person it's on 2 extra damage. But it also gives them 2 Ember Drain. Ember Drain means you get 1 less energy to spend on the next turn on your cards. But at the time, it also gives you 3 Ember. So for that turn, you get 3 additional Ember that you can spend. Now the idea is, around this build, that you get an upgrade on this called Holdover. That when you play it, it's guaranteed to come back into your hand on the next turn. And because it costs 0, it doesn't matter that you've got Ember Drain and you start with 0 Ember to play, because when you play this, it will give you 3 Ember. So you always have that 3 Ember to play. It increases your Ember Drain, and it increases the rage. So you get one character that's got loads of rage, does loads of damage, and you're always guaranteed to get free ember, even though the ember drain is really high. And it's a really good build. It scales the damage up really nicely, and it always guarantees you get these free, even when you get opponents that give you ember drain. And it's great. The problem is, you have this Seraph called Seraph the Diligent, and what he does is the first spell that you cast every turn, he will devour, he will consume it. So it just goes away for the rest of the fight. And if you use this, which you have to use first to get the Ember to cast any other spells, he will consume this, meaning that you don't get to cast it the following turn, and you have all that Ember drain. So it's basically a direct counter to doing that build, which is why we're not going to do it now. Well, I don't think we need a second Mind Collapse. So I think we're going to skip this. Glimmer. Glimmer's always nice. We'll take a Glimmer. Alright, let's go see what we get at the Awoken banner. Ooh, I was kind of hoping for a Thorned Hollow. I think that's fine, though. Question is, what do we have? We have a Umbra here, don't we? Yeah. Alright. So I think we go full... and we duplicate that. Let's see what we get here first, though. Alright, we can put plus 30 on the Glimmer and duplicate that. Alright, let's grab that. Ooh. So we've got a Hell Vent, we can duplicate a card. My initial thought was if we didn't get the Awoken... the Thorned Hollow, sorry. If we didn't get the Thorned Hollow on this one, we would duplicate this and merge it in. And then we get Cultivate 4, which basically means every turn you get +4/+4. A couple of downsides to that is, one, we're not making use of the gnarled roots at the moment. We do have a Sharpen, though, a spell that gives us spikes that we can utilize later. And there's always a chance after the Deadless fight, if we win, that will offer us a banner unit as well. So there's always a chance that we get the Thorned Hollow out as an option for this. So it's not necessarily unreasonable to think that we might get one. But yeah, it's a difficult choice here. It's a gamble. If we don't get the Thorned Hollow here, and we don't duplicate here, we're left a bit underpowered. And we'll have to wait until we get down to ring 6 and use this Hell Vent to duplicate, and then we have to wait until we get down to ring 8, which is the last ring, to merge them together. So it's a bit of a worry. So what I'm thinking now is we duplicate it, but we don't merge it. So we duplicate this one. We don't use a temple to merge. And if we don't get a Thorned Hollow, from the reward of this fight, we merge them together here and then go about our merry way. If we do get one, then we merge the Cultivate into the Thorned Hollow, and we get rid of the second Awoken Hollow. Yeah, so I think that's the best option. It's sort of playing it safe a little bit. Wouldn't be as good. Like, if we knew for sure was getting a Thorned Hollow, then I probably would have put plus 30 on the Glimmer and duplicate that, or maybe plus 10 piercing on this and duplicate that. But we just don't know. So I think we're still going to put plus 30 on the Glimmer here. So let's go ahead and do that, and then we'll make a run for it. Alright. Fingers crossed, chat. We're still on 9 health, so we can't really let anything leak here. Oh, this is a nice one to start with, though. We get 50 gold, and we get to kill one of these guys. So, there we go. 50 gold. How much damage is this doing? 10. And we take 1 from the spikes. That's fine. Alright, so we're going to kill these guys. Give us an extra round to build our defenses up a little bit. There we go. Came out at a very, very nice time there. Cool. Spikes are helping as well. Like, we only have 8 spikes, but they're enough to kill these guys when they hit us, so all good. This is a different story, though. Yeah. Oh, we go here. A little bit of extra damage to you. Not a lot. Oh, we wanted to get this under 20 if we could. So that would take 3 damage instead of 5. But looks like we're going to take 5 no matter what we do here. Right, nice. A heal here is kind of necessary, I think. There. I'll put that guy behind. Don't know what the train steward is going to do, but he could do something, I guess. I was like, he's not going to do anything. He's a train steward. They don't do anything. 4 HP in a dream. Hey, Penguin, how you doing, bud? I was watching your stream the other day. I was gutted, actually. I'm so used to you streaming much later. I never even looked down my list of raid, sort of raid targets to see if you were streaming when I ended my stream. Otherwise, I would have raided you. Oh, Shard Channeler might be nice here. We'll take the Shard Channeler. We got the Thorned Hollow chat. The dream is alive. We need to get capacity, though. We need capacity because when we merge these together, they are going to be... Yeah, when we merge them together, they are going to be a bit rough around the edges. Looks like all the Monster Train streamers know each other. Yeah, Penguin's a better player than I am by a long way. Yeah. Yeah, go follow Sanguine Penguin chat if you like Monster Train, if you want to see more of it. He's an absolutely awesome streamer who does some wonderful runs. We're sub goal, so it was an all-day stream, not a normal day. Oh, that's awesome! Well, congratulations with that. Yeah, actually, let me do a shout out so people know. There we go. Give you a shout out. That's Sanguine's Sanguine Penguin's channel chat. Do go check them out if you like Monster Train. So I'm a little bit torn here. We kind of are going to need some multi-strike. We are going to need some multi-strike, I think. But I also want to get rid of cards. So I don't want to forget the Merchant of Magic for now. The Merchant of Magic down here. Okay. So I think I do. So I think we go this way. We get another trinket. We get rid of some cards. Get some heals. Like, we're going to have to get rid of one of the Awoken here. Obviously get rid of a Train Steward as well. See you later. Train Steward number 3. He was the worst one, chat. He was the worst one. Oh, awesome. I'm glad to hear that, Penguin. That's awesome. We don't want to go with Dazed because we're trying to build up Spikies, which means Dazed is a direct counter to that. So we'll go Jack Strips. We'll go Aggressive Edible here too. Now we'll merge these together. So we sacrifice you. Stick it in with Yowl. Now the main problem we've got now is Divinity. Like, we need to start thinking about how we're going to set up against Divinity with this build. And we shall see. Hey Das, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Don't dish your homie Train Steward number 3. The third, we call him on the streets. Well, he lives on the streets now, so there you go. It's nice to know he's valued out there. I don't think we want a -2 on anything here. I want to save our pack shards for later a little bit. Yeah, but we've got Anvil, so I want to keep that at 3 so I can hold it over later. Maybe. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, I was thinking we're not going to get many holdover chances here. So we've got to go Merchant of Steel here. Then Merchants of Steel here. Then we get our first Merchant of Magic on 7 after the Fell fight. So, yeah, we're not going to get much chance to hold stuff over. But hopefully, we get it done anyway. We've already had like a we already had one Merchant of Magic and a reroll without getting holdover. So that means we're like 100% chance to get it next time, right? That's how probability works, I'm pretty sure. Alright, chat, before we go into this battle here, we are going to take a little ad break. For anyone new to the channel, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday and start to your week. Ad breaks occur once an hour here, around the hour mark, so you know when they're coming up. But we always pause the game during the ad break, so if you ever find yourself in ads, never worry. We always paused in the background, waiting for you to get back. A small sign of appreciation, the least we can do for those people that support the stream through the ads. In the meantime, though, we do play a little side game called Words on Stream, so feel free to join in with that as and when you get there, and we'll see you all in a couple of minutes. I am going to quickly run and use the bathroom, chat, and I'm going to leave this with you. Level 13. Is it going to be lucky for us? Let's find out. Best of luck. Off you go. How we doing, chat? Oof, we need quite a lot more. Oh, unlucky, chat, unlucky. Level 13 is going to be the baseline for the week. We should be able to beat that later in the week, though. So that's pretty cool. Hey, Noir coming top. How you doing, Noir? Good to see you. Omega Dragon, Ramiel, Challenge, Penguin, and anyone else that joined in as well. Thank you for joining in. Level 13. Sukio came top overall today with Hello There second and Fupi rounding up the top 3. Alright, chat. If we go for another ad break today, we will be going over to a little side game called Gartic, which is a picture-based game. Pretty cool. But right now, let's get back aboard the train, which is something Train Steward number 3 can never do again. Sag. And so we see who I say hello to. Noir, we already said hello to. Oscar the Great, welcome to the stream. And welcome back from ads, everybody. Alright. Let's go. How are you enjoying Umbra and the Awoken? Always love the lifesteal and hollow interactions, but barely get it to work. I really enjoy it. Like I say, it's really, really fun. We've had some really close calls with it. We got to Divinity a few times. The attempt, for anyone that doesn't know, the attempt counter on screen is the number of attempts to beat the Divinity with this particular combination of clans. So we've had 10 goes at it. This is go number 11, and it's only that high, I think, because I tried to do a bit of an overtime stream earlier in the week and I wasn't really prepared for it, so my brain just gave up on me and I was dying in the first like 2 or 3 fights every turn, every run. So it got inflated a little bit when it shouldn't have been, but I have been enjoying it. I love this build that I'm trying to do now. But we need a few more things to make it work. I love getting the Primordium out and then getting the Awoken Hollow to cultivate it. I just think that's so cool. So hopefully we can get that a little bit more to work a little bit more prominently, but we'll see. And my biggest issue now is the fact that with the Primordium only having 3 health, setting up on the top floor against the Divinity is almost certainly something that we can't do. But we'll see. We will see. Right, let's go. Alright. 4 spikies. We can't take 4 spikies again because the Primordium will die instantly. We don't want the Primordium to die instantly or even at all. Well, unless it's being eaten to death. Then it's okay. Then we're okay with it. Spikes! Yeah, spikes. And, spikes and cultivates. It's annoying. We take the 3 damage here. And we do take the 3 damage here. Get 50 gold from it, get some of that, and that's worth it. Yeah. We might get a cheeky morsel there. Not too bothered about the morsels really, but we're taking damage, which is something I don't really associate with this guy very much. But we are. Okay. So I'm sure Penguin will be able to answer this question, but let's see anyway. We've got the so he's going to attack us first. Let's see if he takes damage from the spikes with the damage shield up. Okay, he did. No, I was dead wrong about that. I was dead wrong about that. I don't know why I thought that. But yeah, I thought for some reason when you had damage shield, they don't take damage from spikes. But they do. Just being foolish. Alright, so that opens up a whole new possibility for me. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Something we can certainly take on board going through to the next fight. Yeah, we did not do very well there at all. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. It's really strange. I think Revenge says when you take damage, it could be confusing. I could have swore that I tried it out and it didn't take damage before, but I might have been wrong. Well, obviously I was wrong. Yeah, we tried to shoehorn this build in again, and I really want this build to work. I'm just not sure if it can. It's just the scaling of it is... We need something that can keep the Thorned Hollow, keep his health up a little bit more. Yeah, we definitely need, if we're going to do this, we definitely need Stalwart Snack. So I think there's some prerequisites we need to get before we attempt it. We need Stalwart Snack. We need a holdover healing card. And that's pretty much it. Just those two things would make this a lot better. All right, let's go again, chat. Let's go again. Let me update our little buddy. Where is it? Monster Train. Number of attempts now are at 11. And we are on attempt number 12. Okay, we're going to do the same again. I just really want to get... I think this is why I lose so much, is because I get fixated on trying a specific build that I haven't won with before. And I get fixated on trying to tweak it until it wins. Yeah. It doesn't really. Ooh. Yeah, that's a good start here. So what we've got? We've got Daedalus on 3 with damage shield explosives. Boo. We have Fell Wings of Light with Multi-Strike and Rage. Okay. And Seraph the Chaste, the debuffer of buffs. Boo. But it's not Seraph the Diligent, so we could make use of Immortal Trades here. If we get Perils of Production. We've got 2 Wildwood Sap, which is pretty huge. And some Ember Cash, which we don't really care about. I know the pain filling your Cov25 logbook. Yeah. Yeah, we did all the Seraph stuff like a long time ago. I've got over 1,000 hours in the game, but I'd say the majority of that is pre DLC. Okay. Let's see what we can get here. I do love Thorn Fruit. I think we're probably going to go with Traitor's Quill. The problem is with Thorn Fruit is the pure fact that it weighs down your hand. It weighs down your deck with sting spells. So you just get a lot of sting spells. And even though sting spells do increase the draw size, maybe I take it. Don't know. This is... No, I think we take Traitor's Quill. Let's forget about this thing. If I had any kind of, like, anything that increased the damage of stings, then I probably would have done, maybe. But, I want to do that. Alright, Lifesteal or Improve Firebox. Lifesteal is going to be nice, especially if we're going for the hollows, so... We'll take that. Superfood or stalwart snack? We go for stalwart snack here. And we got the Awoken banner on the Merchant of Steel. Probably should look at that first. Sting is even card draw, no deck thickening when you don't care about the cards drawn this turn. Yeah, that's it exactly. Is the fact that it does thicken out your deck. Like if you're looking for, if you're looking for basically consistent restores to keep your regen high or to keep your regen built up, then you start watering down your deck. Like, it doesn't matter if you get a handful of stings, knowing. And besides which, depending how long the fight goes on for. So I'm thinking when you get towards the end, when you get to the Seraph fight, the fight before the Seraph fight, and the Divinity fights, like they're extended fights. The waves, they have more waves than most other fights. So by the time you've circled through your deck a couple of times, you've got a load of these sting spells, and you know you can only draw so many cards in your hand at once. So I think it comes out to a net negative in terms of if you're looking for a specific card, and you want that card to, or you're looking for a specific series of cards to come out, which we're kind of doing. Oh, this is the worst start. I hate this. Primordium really has no defense against this because of damn Plinks. Yeah, we want this, but we can't take this. We have no defense against this at all. Like I doubt we could even kill one clergyman with that. Oh. Come on, Plinks, let's go. Do your Plinky best. Heals a bit. Ow! Oh my goodness! Could I get a? Could I possibly get a train steward? You'll never hear me ask for that again, but I kind of want one now. Yeah. Hell's butt. Hey, train steward. Didn't know you were in my deck. Welcome, welcome. There. Hell's a butt. Hell's a butt. Hell is a butt. Couldn't kill any of them. What a waste of space. There we go. Take that, sir. And just get plinked for fun, okay? I'm sure this is a younger brother of Deadless, by the way. It's crazy how easy this fight is with Plinks and how impossible it becomes with armor. Yeah, it's one of the worst things about Plinks, right? The second armor comes into play, it's like, well, you've got 5 useless spells in your hand. Space Prism. We've got to take Space Prism here. It's very nice. Another Wildwood Zap seems a little bit too much. We'll take Restoration Detonation. Especially early game, that gives us a bit of extra damage. Oh. Okay. Such a pain when you don't get what you want. Do we build into this now? The Thorned Hollow gives plus 15, right? Plus 15 damage, plus 15 health. Or is it 10? Why can't I remember? It's plus 15, plus 15. Okay. So I guess we could potentially... We'll see what we get. We'll re-roll. If we get a quick or multi-strike on here. It's a multi-strike. Okay. So we'll go with Shattered Shell. We'll put a Thorned or we'll put a Thorned Hollow on it, or a maybe even an Awoken Hollow. We'll see which one we get, if we get either of them, that is. This is actually really good for us. As long as we get at least one Plink. Come on, Plinks, don't let me down. Yeah. You're only good for one thing. It was this specific thing right here. This is the only thing you're good for. I wish I could only kill one of them, though. Bow down, da, da. Didn't mean to do that. I forgot I had Traitor's Quill. Oh, now I don't want to put this on anybody. I'll put it on you, I guess. There we go. Do a bit of damage to you. We should have enough to kill the middle. No, we can't, can we? No, we don't. Alright. So getting lucky with both Plinks. What are the chances, eh? Nope. Nope. Taking 4 damage because the Plinks can't aim. The Plinks are drunk again. Damn drunken Plinks. Big time, chat. Can't take them anywhere. Thank you, train stewards, for nothing. Ba-do-da-do. Damage shield will probably help a little bit here. Heaven knows we're going to need the survivability. We're putting that guy in front. We're definitely going to need the survivability. Oh, we want Awoken Hollow. Thorned Hollow isn't going to be much good. Because we don't really want to get hit with this guy. We're planning to put Quick on him. Yes, good, good, good. That is the one we wanted. Holdover as well. Well, what do we want Holdover on now? This? Do we really want it on this? I feel dirty. I kind of building around the fact that we might actually get Wretch, but yeah, I'm not so sure. Oh, do. Hey, Kate. Good morning to you. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good one. Intrinsic on you. Alright, this is going to be interesting. Get him, train steward. I believe in you. I don't think the train steward was listening to me, chat. Probably should have left that one. Just try to stay warm as but Mother Nature is messing with our heads at this point. Sit in a small room with a really warm PC next to your legs all day. You'll be in shorts and t-shirt every day of the year like I am, regardless of what the weather's like outside. It's just always hot. Oh, what am I doing? I just wasted +3. Wasted it. Yeah, take that. Bit late, but might as well now. You. Ah, I don't want to kill you. Save that. Actually, we'll do that down here, right? Let's get that on you now, I guess. Probably not going to be spending anything here. Good fight. Good fight. Wretch! Oh, quick! No! Why would you give me both at the same time, you evil game? It has to be Wretch, right? It has to be Wretch. Like, quick is great, but we shouldn't need... Like, quick is great because it allows us to go multi-strike as upgrades. And we've already got one multi-strike, right? Otherwise, we'd go multi-strike quick. If we can play this right, we should never need that second multi-strike because we should be killing entire waves with just the two hits. I think to that end, Wretch is far more powerful than quick. So I think we're going to grab that. We don't need anything here. Is anything? Are we going just 2 floors? I think we. Oh, just 1 floor. I think we are. Do you want draw, ember? We go draw, don't we? Let's make sure we get Wretch out. That's not quick. Game, that's not quick. Remember, we just discussed this. I need to get quick now. That's endless. You suck, game. You suck, game. So, do we go aggressive edible now? I think we go aggressive edible now, don't we? Because we have Wretch. +6 damage. If we had quick, if we'd gotten quick, chat, we would have done that. But we didn't get quick because the game hates me and everything I do. Good. No, Wretch. We need you later, buddy. Come back later, okay? Come back later, Wretch. Not now. Oi! Stop it! Here we are. Thank God for lifesteal, eh? Probably need to get permafrost on one of those guys. Do we want spikes? Definitely do want spikes. Focus growth though might be nice. Keep us in tip-top shape. Hey, there we go. That's what I'm waiting for. Start doing a bit of purging now. A bit of consuming, sorry, rather than purging. Our swords become a 30 damage to all enemy units 30 times. So pretty nice. Seriously, game. I knew that was going to happen, chat. I knew that was going to happen. We're dead without quick. We're just dead without quick. Alright, let's go. Hey, Wildy. How's the train going? It's going good. The game still hates me, though. I don't know why. I've never done anything to this game, chat, except love it. Unconditionally. And the only condition I demand from that unconditional love is that it lets me win. And it's not doing it. I really want to take this. But every time I do, we die. Every single time. So I'm not going to. All right. Make sure I'm going to kill him with spells. We don't want to kill with spells, chat. We just want to injure with spells. Right, this guy at the front's going to die, isn't he? Because we got this. Maybe we save that for now. Do 2 of these instead. Actually, it's better, I think, that way around. Alright, give me Wretch now, game. Eh? How about that? How about you give me Wretch now? Game's like, no. Nuh-uh. It's not how this works, Calpy, alright? Take that. Crystal Cloaks. Doomed now. Oh, there it is. Thank you. Game's like, you were just going to keep bitching until I did it. So, and it's true, I would have done. It is true. Train Steward, it's all on you now, buddy. Okay. Boom. Down, down, down. Crystal cloak down. That could have been a bad one. Not a single perils of production along the way. And graph is just going to be nice, right? We've got to go this way. I wanted some trinkets. I've been saving up for trinkets, chat. I wanted trinkets. Quick! Hello, Quick. We got it. Now we have no more use for you, Merchant of Steel. I mean... I guess one on every floor. Means we can set up on middle floor. Do we need to set up on middle floor? A bit of me thinks we do, maybe. Got that. Merchant of Magic. So, yeah, at least we're not doing too bad here. We've got a couple of Merchant of Magics left, at least, to try and get some holdover. No, we'll let you have the glory of killing the back line one. Fortunately, the front line's going to survive, I think. Oh, no, we can kill it. Nice. Let's give that to you. Put that on you as well. Give some of that to you. Give some of that to you. There we go. Very nice. Oh, wretch. Never at the right time. I forgive you. As long as you're here with me, I'll always forgive you. Get out of here, train steward. Oh, put it on you now. Oh, that quick chat. The quick is so good now. Take that. Just rub it in. Throwing a couple of plinks at them. Wretch. Get in here, wretch. Just a good measure. Get some damage shield as well. Oh. didn't have the ability to cast all my spells. Oh my god, the Primordian got the final hit, chat. What a kill stealer. You little kill stealer, you. What draw? Do we want Ember here? We have some decent draw with this, right? And this. I feel like let's get... I mean, this gives us the ability to have extra, but let's grab that anyway. We've kind of got -1 Ember just from the fact that we have the spell chain on the holdover. So, yeah. I hate giving up a horde. I do. It's necessary. Permafrost on you. Then holdover on you. Okay. Yeah, this is a problem. Is now we've got 2 holdover cards, but I've gone draw and Ember. I'm kind of wishing that I'd gone. Yeah, I kind of wishing I'd gone draw instead. It's always the case. Every time I don't go draw, I regret it. It's like I say, the thing is with the Merchant of Magics, we can just -1 a lot of this stuff. A lot of the important stuff, at least. But we don't really need to now, so I guess that just means we can get rid of a couple of cards, right? Blink. No -2 needed, right? Well, and 105. It's in there. Stalwart, snack 2. Oh, actually, no, we want aggressive edible 2, don't we? Of course we do. +8 damage. I am going to take this. And I'm going to be okay with it. I hope. The quick should be enough, chat. Quick should be enough. I say without really knowing if it will be. There we go. I say retch over quick seems to have been a decision I actually made correctly for once. But we'll see. Obviously the hardest part now is going to be the divinity setup. And we can set up on the middle floor. Bottom floor is going to be a bit too precarious. Something, the heart of the cards. I'll let you in on secret, chat. Don't tell anyone. I never believed in the heart of the cards. But clearly they believed in me. The problem is I drew my I drew my 25 heal +2 draw 0 cost holdover card on the first turn this time. Meaning that I probably won't get it first turn when I need it against the divinity later. So yeah. That's how that normally works. What am I doing? Get this guy out. Do that on you. There we go. Oh, I should have played the train stone just to get rid of him. Yugi's grandfather would be disappointing. He couldn't even win one single match. What the hell? What does he know about the heart of the cards? He lost 100% of the matches that he played in that show. His deck had no prophetic cards, but that made it even worse. Boom, 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 boom. Good here. Oof. Yeah, we don't. Edge Prior wouldn't be too bad here, but then all the Cultivate's going to go to the Edge Prior instead of the Primordium. So, yeah, we're not going to do that. I think we go this way. We don't, obviously we can't put anything on these guys. Nothing left to fill. But we can duplicate, we can vortex. That's kind of good. Didn't he win one against the other old dude? Or did he forfeit a winning position? I honestly don't remember. I said it just as a kind of tongue-in-cheek meme, but I actually don't remember. I haven't seen... Well, I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! When it first came out, back in the 90s, was it? And I haven't seen it since. So I couldn't tell you. Does it still stand up, that show? Let's see what we got in here first before we do anything else. Bit late there, buddy. Alright, nothing particularly grand there. Thinking maybe holding over the Focus Grove here. Maybe the Wretch. I think we hold over the Focus Grove. And the main reason behind that is so that we get maximum draw every time. We've been out those two. I think we get rid of a couple of Plinks instead. Actually, I was thinking Plinks might have been a good idea to keep around. We'll get rid of one Immortal trade. What else don't we need here? One train, so yeah, I think we could have potentially have kept a couple of Plinks around. We've got one left, just to get rid of like damage shield. It has motorcycles and stuff now. What, Yu-Gi-Oh? Wait, Yu-Gi-Oh's still going? It isn't the worst show to watch. Definitely worth a second monitor viewing while you work on stuff. Really? I might check it out. It's on Netflix. It is? Really? Yu-Gi-Oh's still going. It's like 20 years old now. Probably older than that even. I think I watched it a year or two ago. Fun, nice. Nice to see the memes pass. Yeah. Can't have you doing 15 damage. Sorry, buddy. Leave this stuff. Wait, it's a different protagonist, really? Oh, that's interesting. Nice. There we go. Casual 500 damage against Seraph in the background. It's getting rid of all my regen as well, chat. I like that regen. Yeah, give them a little victory here. Nice. A little bit more work. This could have been a potential deck that could kill the Seraph before the end here. Do 0 damage. Just give him a little warning shot there. Just across the bow. It's a shame we have no way to set up again on the top floor, right? Like, there's an outside chance we could set up on the top floor, but the chances are we're going to get destroyed before we get the ability to survive it. Oh, we'll see, Cheesicle. We'll see. Fingers crossed. Fins crossed. Yeah, 10 damage. Like, he gets wiped out. He gets wiped out into a couple of turns. Yeah, so I think we just go for middle floor, don't we? Oh, look at all the damage shield, chat. Look at it all. Hey, we're starting with the Wretch, though. That's not a bad start here. Okay, this is a good start. There was some horrifying moments here where it might have been bad. But, Hey, buddy, where you going? Where you going? Where you going with your 7 HP, you son of a... I save this. I think I save it. I'm going to like just to remove one more card from my deck. I feel like I'll regret it if I don't. The abhorrent growth to rule them all. Yeah. To be honest with you, I was thinking it wasn't correct to hold over and put this on the Steel Enhancer. But this has been one of the main features behind the win. The fact that because we did that in case we got Wretch. If we hadn't have got Wretch, it would have been a different story, I think. But because we got Wretch, it's made this like so strong. Oh, he's not dying, really? Okay. We should be able to kill him with ease now, though. Shouldn't be too much of an issue here. Oh, we've got the Stealthers as well. Goddamn Stealthers, chat. Now we send in the cavalry, yeah. Oh, we'll let that go up. We'll take 30 damage there. One more hit, chat. One more hit. It's happening, chat. It's happening. Things are happening. Let's just play our turn out, chat. They deserve this. You were here. I saw you, Saroid. I saw you. You were here too, Wildy. You were here too. Hey, thank you for the GGs. There we are. 12 attempts. It took 12 attempts and we did it. Woof. You're dissing the Slayer all the time, but look who carried you. The Slayer? Who's the Slayer? Hey, Penguin coming in with the gifted sub to Death Trial. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you, Penguin. Thank you very, very much. That's awesome. Quick Sweeper does it again. I know, right? We actually got the cultivate. Not necessarily the way we wanted it, but we got it. Oh, thank you, Dutch. I appreciate it, buddy. 12 attempts must be a record. We've had a few one attempts. We've had a few ones before. That was such a fun run. That was a fun run. Yeah, that was cool. Hell yeah. Like I said, there was a lot of pieces of the puzzle that came together and made that happen there. If we'd not got Wretch, would have been a different story, for sure. But yeah, that was awesome. That was really, really fun. Let me update the spreadsheet here. That was we got a little spreadsheet with all the attempts on. Our 4% win ratio has maybe gone up. We'll see. Where are we? Awoken. That was 12 attempts. Nope, still at 3% win ratio. 3% win ratio. Hey, thank you for the GGs. Yeah, VOD viewers skip ahead 12 weeks. It's time for the Stygian. It is. Plus holdover on draw 2 cards is actually genius. I don't know how I missed that as an option. Just kind of ignore that card. Well, I did that mainly for the Wretch because we had Wretch with Permafrost, but we didn't have holdover on it. So I didn't want to take up a slot in the hand like holdover does, but Permafrost doesn't. So I put Permafrost on it, and then getting that just basically meant that we had all the cards, all the heal cards we needed every turn, and we were guaranteed to draw out Wretch before Stalwart Snack died again. But I didn't even need that in the end because I had so many cards removed from my deck that it would have just come out naturally before Stalwart's not died again. It died again, but yeah, the extra draw was just really, really handy. All right, chats. Well, and I think we'll do some bonus runs here. We're now on Umbra Stygian. Oof. Foregone Powers or Frozen Lances. And we just go Frozen Lances, chat. The Foregone Powers are nice, but the discard a random card just means they're annoying. Yeah, the last time I got down to like 15 cards in my deck, we still bottom decked the the one card we needed. Yeah, I remember that. Fun times. Fun times. All right, chat, we are going into overtime mode, meaning that we'll... normally the stream would end around now, but we'll go for an extra hour or so. We'll do an extra couple of runs with the new combination, seeing if we can't get back-to-back wins. It's happened a couple of times, but not very often. But before we get started on this run, we are going to take a little ad break here. For those that don't know, ad breaks occur around the hour mark, every single hour, and we always pause the stream during the ad break, so you're never going to miss out on any of the runs we do here if you're good enough to support the stream through the ads. So the least we can do is wait for you to get back. So we'll see you all in a couple of minutes, and in the meantime, as always, chat, we are going to play a little side game of Gartic on stream while the ads play, so feel free to join in on that as and when you get there. See you in a couple of minutes. All right, Gartic on stream. So we don't play this as often as Words on stream. So if you don't know it, it's basically a picture-based game. Hey, Hugh Jacks, thank you very much for the follow and welcome into the Kelpie Cup. There we go. We'll kick this off. Yeah, if you don't know this game very much, quite simply, you get 9 segments like this, and each is drawn gradually a picture. You basically just type in chat what you think one of those pictures is. If you get it right, you get a point for the team. If we get enough points as a collective, we go up to the next level. So yeah, it does get a little bit strange. I know donut is spelt weird sometimes. Foot. It was a foot the whole time. Yeah, we did it. Bold. Just pointed a finger at me. Would have helped. Yeah, there we go. That was brush. Hey, what was the razor one? I missed it. Oh, it was blade. Thank you. Oh, it's just about typos. Well done. Hey, great stuff, chat. 3 stars. Mini, game 3 there. Well done. Well, hello there. A Mega Dragon, Dutch, Aramus, a Challenger, Das, and anyone else that joined in as well. Fantastic stuff. We will, of course, continue this from level 4 during the next ad break or before the stream ends, whichever comes first. Depends how we do on these next runs. Yeah, we'll just wait for everyone to get back from ads before we continue. Hey, Fairy, how you doing? Just in time. We're about to go into overtime. We are. Hope your week started off well, Fairy. Hey, welcome back from ads, everybody. All right, let's kick this off then. Umbra, Stygian. Oh wait, I've got to reset the thing. Look, attempts 0. Boop. Here we go. All right, first attempt. Let's go. You had a crafting day. Oh, nice. What did you craft? All right. Do you know what I was thinking of? And correct me if I'm wrong this time, Penguin. I was thinking of revenge. Like when I said that the thorns don't apply when you've got damage shield, I was thinking of revenge, right? Revenge doesn't apply if you have damage shield, but it does apply if you have armor. Is that correct? Hey, Blade Sound. Boom, 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 boom. So we got Deadless on ring 3 here. We got Fell Wings of the Light on ring 6 with armor. Ah, thank you, Blade. I appreciate it. And we have Seraph the Temperament, Sapper of Strength. Alright. So we have a Mortal Trade ×2. Only really good if we actually get Perils of Production, I think. Although, saying that, that did come in handy a couple of times last run. Flash Freeze, very nice spell to start with. I like Flash Freeze. Yeah, Revenge doesn't proc when you have damage shield. Yeah, that's what I was confusing it with. Hey, thank you very much, Blade Sound, for the follow, and welcome into the Kelpie Cup. You'll be joining the other seas very shortly. Wait for it. There you are. Plop. There you are, look. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of, I think, when I got it. I was talking about the thorns not working earlier. Thank you for confirming, Shakaram. Well, Grovel. Grovel's a nice start as well. Okay, let's see what we got here. Enemies start with 2 Frostbite. 2 Frostbite is better than Jack Strips, right? This is just better than this. Offered me pretty much the same thing, though. Revenge honestly should proc on shield. It's hard to get it. Yeah, it is. Yeah. That's what we got here. Champion gets plus 50% attack. Friends enter with lifesteal 2. I'm trying to think what I want to go here. We've got an Umbra unit in the front here. We go lifesteal. Okay. Let's go Stalwart Snack then. Alright, we'll see. We'll take a little bit of damage here, but we need this. Yeah, Thorns proc when attacked, not when damage is taken. Yeah, Revenge is when damage taken, right, yeah. Right, can we get the... we can, nice. Give me that morsel. Stop my Ember Drain for a turn at least. Ow. Enough damage to you. There we go. Nice. Wow. Yeah, top floor isn't as strong as I would have liked top floor to be. But hey, at least we got this, right? Nice. Okay, I thought we'd take a bit of damage there, but we managed to get stuff in the right order at the right time. Get ourselves a pass. Perils of Production. I feel like it's probably going to be good. An offering token. Oh. Are we actually going to take any offerings? I feel like we will take it. Wow, it really doesn't want me to go Stygian, does it? The game's like, no, sorry. Sorry, no, Stygian, no, sorry. That's bad. You don't want to do that. Just stop it. Okay, game. Do we go Crucible Warden here? I am a little bit tempted by the Shadow Eater. I'm a little bit tempted by the Shadow Eater. Hey, Ghost Lord, how you doing? Did you win Umbra Hellhorn? I did, and Umbra Awoken as well. We just won Umbra Awoken last run. Now we're on Umbra Stygian. Yeah, how many attempts? It took me a lot of attempts to do Umbra Awoken. Umbra Hellhorn, sorry, took me 31 attempts. Yeah, Awoken took me 12. Missed both. I should probably put links on the spreadsheet to show the winning runs, right? Probably can't do it for all of them, but I could probably do it for some. So people can go onto YouTube to watch them if they want to see the winning runs. They can see me wondering why the hell we won. Hey, she's got, yeah, overtime. We got the win. We got the win on the last run, so I thought we'd do another run here. Watch policy on suggestion or voicing opinions on picking something. Just don't want to disturb your vibe. Oh, I appreciate you asking, Blade Sand. So we basically have like a no backseat gaming policy here. However, what we do is I'll make all the mistakes along the way, and you can rage at the monitor about the mistakes I've made. But what we do is after the run, we'll take a look at the build, and people can offer suggestions then. They could say, oh, if you'd done this instead of that, that might have helped, or, you know, that was probably a mistake when you took that instead of that. So, yeah, we do like an analytical kind of review at the end of a run. But during a run, kind of thing, like I say, for me, I like to make my own mistakes or sort of win off my own merit. I appreciate you asking. It's very kind of you. We have a few options here. We can do Crucible Warden, and we get some damage shield going off. We could go Shadow Eater and get some AoE. Or we could go Morsel Maker, which is a weird one. But we could go Morsel Maker. And we could essentially, like, Morsel Maker is like having 2 damage shield, right? Because it'll spit out the morsels in front, and if they don't get hit, then you basically get to eat them and scale from them. This is actually a run Autopsy, yeah. It's actually a tough choice. I was really hoping to get a Stygian. I kind of wanted to dip my toe in the Stygian. Like, we've got Umbra and Stygian down here, so it's a bit annoying. I suppose we could always go like one of the revenge units on the Stygian side at the bottom. The thing is, we have virtually nothing, right? I guess the only thing we have is perils and lifesteal. They're the only things we have, and we need superfood to make use of those. And I'm not sure we're going to. One off. Just say the shark. I can't remember the name of it. We'll go Crucible Warden. Crucible Warden. It is. And then... I was going to say let's go to the Merchant of Magic. But if we do that... Oh, he's streaking now on Primordium. Unlikely. We're going to need some multi-strike on this. But we also want to get a holdover on perils as soon as possible. Okay. Oh, there it is. Worth it. Worth it, chat. Alright, let's go. Oh, I've got the sweeping boss. Okay. Oh, it doesn't matter about Ember Drain. We don't care about Ember Drain, do we? We do not care about Ember Drain. But oh, oh, come here. The greed, chat, the greed. Lifesteal there. Some of that. Greed is good. You love lamp? What's lamp? When someone says lamp, I just see Linux, Apache, MySQL, and PHP. Boom. Playing speed is great. Yeah, sorry. I must admit, I get excited about, even after 1,000 hours, I get excited about playing the game. And I'm like, oh, I can't wait to just, like, you know, I can't wait to get to the boss and beat the boss and go to the next fight and make the next lot of choices. And so I sort of speed through it a little bit, perhaps a little bit more than I should do. Probably leads to a little bit of, well, probably leads to a lot of mistakes, to be honest with you. Is this moth a meme? Which moth? Crit build. Lamp is a moth meme. Oh, is it? I mean... Okay. I have no idea what that means. sort of a unit with 14 lifesteal and 5 damage shield. Would you think it's the lifesteal Umbra unit or the damage shield one? Yeah, it's true actually. Like crit builder, I guess. Thing is, it's very little for Umbra that you want to merge in, right? Let's go this way. Let's try and get him some multi-strike. That is not multi-strike, my friend. If we go a more traditional quick and damage shield. If we go quick and damage, if we go quick and multi-strike, so we're gonna need some extra damage from somewhere. Alright, nice. I was about to go dip into my bank account then. Glad I didn't have to. Alright, let's go. Can't get a little, nope. So hoping we could get a... couple of morsels there. Take the edge off a little bit. There we go. Can only fit one up there though. Mind you. Hey, have some lifesteal, buddy. Save yourself. Aww. Now trouble approaches, chat. Now in trouble. Okay. I'm betting this comes out next. That's what I'm banking on here, chat. Alright. Hey, it did. It actually happened. That never happens. The thing I want to happen never happens, chat. Okay. Bit giving me multi-strike instead of this nonsense. We'll be okay now, chat. Shouldn't have cast those spells so readily. Oh well. The streak is over, chat. The streak is over. Yeah, it's one of those things. Going for Crucible Warden, I knew that we needed to get a second unit out, or we needed to get multi-strike on that one unit, and we got neither of those two things. I did bypass the banner unit, and the second floor to try and get a holdover on the Pels of Production, which we did. But, you know, again, we didn't have superfood, right? So, again, that wasn't going to work very well. Yeah, we're kind of building for the future, and it's not an easy thing to do on Monster Train because it's so heavily RNG based on what you could possibly get. Yeah, we kind of started off with with Stalwart Snack, and I wanted superfood. We had very limited choice between what we could get. We had the morsel maker, we had the Shadow Eater, we had the Crucible Warden. No streaks over one needed. Oh, good. None. Hey, one's a high streak. Oops. But yeah, the Crucible Warden was pretty much the only choice we could really make, and then we kind of went a little bit off script there. So the next ring, we had a choice between going to the right and getting another Umbra banner unit, or going to the left and getting the Spell Merchant. So I went to the Spell Merchant to try and get holdover on Perils of Production, which we did. The next fight, we actually drew that first, which made us so Crucible Warden got stronger very quickly. So that fight was no issue. But the Daedalus fight became an issue because we really couldn't do much. We drew this, we bottom decked this, and that means we couldn't scale very well. So we weren't even taking out, on the occasions that we did take out the front units, the back units went up, and there was nothing we could do about that because we only had one unit up there. A sweeping unit doing 4 damage took out our Primordium, as often the case, early. So we didn't even get the small amount of scaling from Primordium. But not only that, Primordium is also responsible for picking off those little backline units that Crucible Warden takes care of the front line. Primordium gets at least one of the back line, and that wasn't there either. Yeah, I feel like we could have made this work. I don't think going the banner unit over the Merchant of Magic was necessarily a bad idea. Looking back at it now, it could have saved us going the banner unit. But what Umbra unit could we have possibly have drawn that would have made a difference? I think the choice of taking Crucible Warden was probably off. We probably should have taken Shadow Eater, and the main reason is that actually no, Shadow Eater wouldn't have worked, I don't think. Like, if I'd known was going to get Perils of Production with holdover, then Shadow Eater may have been a better call, just because we had a way of scaling Shadow Eater then, getting their damage up, and was always guaranteed, at least for the first few rounds, some AoE damage, taking care of the back line, or at least damaging the back line so it didn't do much to the pyre. The deep health would have helped against the boss as well, meaning we got more hits in. But I'm still not convinced the Shadow Eater would have been stronger than the Crucible Warden. I think the Crucible Warden was the only pick there. Yeah, it was unlucky. We had a lot of parts here, like the Crucible Warden. I just don't think Umbra is very strong. I don't think any of their units are very strong. And they all lack, because they have to be frontline units to pick to eat the morsels. I just don't think they have the clearance or the survivability to be a frontline unit without a lot of help. We've got this time, we've got Talus with Dazed on Strike. That's always, it's not as bad as the pushback when you got Primordium, but it's always a nightmare because we tend to be single unit builds. Arcus on ring 6 with Incant and Hellborn Harvest. And we don't, Incant's a bit annoying, but we can work around it. Seraph the Diligent, consumer spell. So no Perils of Production this time. I don't mind that too much. We've got 2 Mind Collapse, 2 Flash Freeze, and a Cannibalize. We can work with those cards. Cannibalize could work well with a... if we get an automatic morsel generation, then Cannibalize could work pretty well with a Shadow Eater, maybe. Just put one down, Cannibalize it on holdover, get 3 more. Technically, you don't need to be front line, just the frontmost non-morsel. Well, yeah. Muscle Maid is phenomenal if you have even decent muscle generators. Yeah, we've won a couple of times with the Muscle Maid. Yeah, Muscle Maid is fun unit. It's one of those units. It's like all the rare units. You kind of need to have a lot of support around it. But when you do get the support, it really does pop off. Are there any spells we're likely to get which would benefit from this? I know there are some spells on the Stygian side, right? Where you get like -2 + 30 holdover kind of nonsense on them. That's putting a lot of money and effort into the spell side of things. Doesn't consume Seraph make spells a little worse? Kind of, yeah. I mean, it's Seraph the Diligent though. It's kind of, so it very much depends what you've got when you get there. If you've got one holdover spell, it's easy to work around that. You just don't cast it first. If you have a lot of consume spells in your deck as well, you just play those first. But if you're going 2 or 3 holdover cards, which isn't always advisable anyway, then it can be a big problem. But yeah, I don't think we're going to be going Merchant and Magic too often down this path. I mean, maybe instead of Merchant and Steel. Depends what we've got here, right? Yeah, I don't think we're going to make use of this. Let's go to Guild Marker. I think I'd rather distribute the stuff over more spells than just stack a couple of spells. Wow. Superfood not making an appearance. To be honest with you, Superfood's not really that great, just because we don't really have I think Primordium and Stygian are a poor matchup. We don't really have any good way to buff the Primordium with this combo and pass that across. The exception to that is obviously the Siren, which I think is what we'll try and play for here. We'll get Stalwart Snack, and then we'll look for a Siren to buff the Primordium and feed back into it again. But again, it's one of those things where being in the front with the Siren is a bit of an issue. Maybe we go 2 Sirens. Maybe we get capacity. Oh, we'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. We're definitely going to go Stygian though. 3 Spikies on Clergyman, you say? I mean, we have a lot of attack power here. I think we can take that. We have 0 pack shards, so nothing's going to be enhanced. We have Plinks, we have Frozen Lances, we have Mind Collapse. In theory, chats, we should be okay. Theory is where I do my best work. Theory is where I excel. It's like hell's butts. What the hell is that? Yeah, I don't think I've ever lost in Theory before. Boom, 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 boom. Get him, train steward. You can. Oh, he's dead. I don't think he heard my my get him, and that's why he lost. Sorry, train steward, you don't get this kill. This is my kill. Yeah, serve to diligent, that's out. Did we get a pat morsel though? I don't think we do. I think we skip this one. I do like Helical Crystallis. I will get that. Looking for the Siren of the Sea, chats. Looking for the Siren of the Sea, chats. Do we get an undo? Is there an undo? Any undo? Undo. Reroll. Let's just get this, eh? Bit of extra damage. Maybe a modest mage or two. Damn you, RNG, I know, right? You always read those, Helical Crystallis. Not as Crystallis. I mean, I'm bad at reading, I suppose. I don't, now you said it, I don't even know what they are. Yeah, Helical Crystallis. I'm really surprised. I normally mispronounce those things all the time. Do we get this? I mean, the haste, the clergyman with rage 2, and 10 armor seems a little dubious. If we had, do I put you in front? I think I put you in front, don't I? If we had holdover on this guy, oh, endless on this guy, maybe. Okay, we'll do it, chat. We're doing it. We're doing it. Okay, we can't use that. Let's go. Hey, Timothy, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the Kelpie Cup. Much appreciate. Hope you're having a good day today. There you are, plop. In there with the rest of the seas. Nice. Damn. I bombed out my holdover card, of course I did. If at any point there we didn't bottom deck, we wouldn't have taken any damage there. Space Prism sounds like fun to me. Take Titan's Gratitude as well. Although, don't tell the Titan chat, but I'm not that thankful. going to take that, are we? Not going to take any of these, I don't think. Are we? No. No, we're not. No, we're not. Plus 10 health, of course. Okay. All right. Oof. Taking my money back. Haha, run, quick, go, go, go. Boom. Really? Annoying. Wanted my morsels, man. You just got back to see the Primordium is short run, yeah. Might not even be. I'm looking for Siren. I want the goddamn Siren. Give me the Siren. There's just like certain units you always want when you play. And like I want to do a similar thing that I did with the Cultivate in the last run. I want to get a Siren up here and basically just buff the hell out of the Primordium. That would be so cool. I want to do it and he won't let me do it. You just love my Frost Shock. I like the Frost Shock as well. I don't know whether to... I took the Shadow Eater thinking I'm going to merge the Shadow Eater in with the Frost Shock, get Endless on it and just stick it on the bottom floor. But now I'm not so sure. Here we go, that's a bit more like it. Get all the things out there, all of them. Let's get damage shield there, right? Bit of a damage shield. Are you dying down here? You are, okay. What damage shield on? Well, I guess damage shield on you won't be too bad. Since the boss is coming out next, I think. Yeah, there it is. Boop. And boop. Yeah, we're almost dead on the bottom floor there. Like that. Sorry, train stewards. No kill for you. It's my kill. Harness Titan. Go Titan Sentry, Titan Sentry. Are we doing this, chat? Is this happening? I know, is it? Is it? All of the frost. Every single bit of it. Oof. Faster here. I kind of need to go this way a little bit. Here's a siren. There's the siren. Do. Frosty shock. Do. I feel like I'm overloaded now with... I feel like I'm overloaded with too many units, chat. Too many units spoil the train. Alright. When's the next hell vent? Right here. I guess this is kind of good, right? Multi-strike. If I got Shark Boy out early, it'd be good, I'm guessing. We didn't get Shark Boy out early though. Ooh, haha. Make yourself useful, train steward. Well, you came out just at the right time, buddy. Thank you for that. Annoying. Oh. Alright, I think that should help. You can sacrifice a shark whenever you want. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting the sacrifice and sacrifice and endless kind of go hand in hand together very nicely. Hey, Zigzag, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the Calpy Cup. Hope you're having a good day today. Lots of morsels. Lots and lots of morsels. Wow. Oh, nothing there. Oh, damn. Nice. Double shot prevails. It does. Grab that. Nice consume card. It's not going to be very good, is it? Let's get that. Add a bit more frostbite to their frostbite. Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. And we'll leave that for now. I don't want to over pack shard. I'm not Penguin. I don't go for the 250 pack shards. I barely go for the 100. Okay. Oh. So can I get lucky there? I did not. What are you again? Damage shield. Okay, save the damage shield. Boom, 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 boom. Probably shouldn't have saved the damage shield from you though. That was a bit of a mistake there. Oh, da-da-da-dum. Alright, nice. What was fused into the siren? Another siren. Just siren on siren on siren. All the sirens. No worries. Almost dead. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I think that the extra ink can is going to make much difference up top. I don't think we really need it either. I should have put the train steward out, sacrificed him, then put the shark out. Makes no difference to the result, but it was nice to note the issues. Multi-shark greater than multi-shark. Oh, Frenzied Swarm. Siren's Song is going to be better than Frenzied Swarm. I hate missing out on the hordes. I really do. It hurts me. That really makes any difference here. Baby shark, do. Make him tiny. Make him more little. I need to give him more health. I guess putting on there more morsels, right? Larger Gorge is basically always my pick. Really? Well, the Shadow Eater. I think the smaller one is always like get more morsels behind him. We have Shade Lamp, so we do have morsel generation. We just need more of it now. Permafrost, eh? Ah. It's like my thick boys. Yeah, I do like the big ones. And we could... The thing is, I'm really getting this for Divinity, but don't necessarily need that. I skip this, to be honest with you. Wait, whenever you play a spell that would ascend or descend, that will add it, won't it? That will add to this. I think even on a boss that doesn't move, we can test it out. We can definitely test it out. I'm pretty sure it still works. It does, cool. Alright, chat, before we go into the next fight, the Arcus fight, yeah, Eye Drop Cage is always good. Well, not always good, but it's good a lot. Before we go into the next fight chat, we are going to take a little ad break here. And most of you will probably already know this, but some of you may not. We take ad breaks every hour, always around the hour mark. And if you support the stream through the ads, you will never miss out on any of the runs that we do because we always pause it during the ads. We instead go away to a little side game called Gartic on Stream, or Words on Stream. Today we're playing Gartic though. So feel free to join in on that as and when you get there, and we'll see you very shortly. Alright chat, I'm going to leave this to you, as I'm quickly going to use the bathroom, and I will be right back. Good luck. Wait, are we starting again? Oh, apparently it does this sometimes, chat. Gartic and Words on Stream sometimes reset. Very sad. So we're starting from level 1 again, apparently. But so, good luck, good luck. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. How we doing, chat? Oh, we got him nice. It's not a sausage, chat. Oh, I didn't get any. I didn't get any. Hey, Sukio, Penguin, Astro, Das, Nick, and anyone else that joined in as well. Thank you very much for getting us up to level 3, which we will continue from during the next ad break. Right now, though, we'll just wait for everyone to get back from ads, which should be in just a couple of seconds. Hey, Mad God, thank you very much for the follow. And welcome into the Calpy Cup. And welcome back from ads, everybody. And wait for it. There you are. Look at that. We've had the cup emptied and refilled today. It's been awesome. Thank you, everyone. Welcome into the new followers. And thank you to all the new subs today. And the resubs. Much appreciated. Taking this overtime seriously. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to save our money here. Go to the Arcus fight. This could be the end of us, chat. Could be the end of us. We've got an incant, something you never want to see. Incant Arcus. Well, okay, we don't... There's no spells we need to play on a certain floor. I was hoping to get lucky there, we did not. It's fine now. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, look at him, chat. Look at him. He's going to get filled up so much. Oh, you're a good boy. Have you considered just winning that? We just did that. You want me to do it again? The hell? We just did the winning thing. Elsbeths. You are. That's probably a mistake. Probably should have done in the middle floor there. Nah. Hopefully we're alright. Sharky. Let's go. Are you in can? No. Got sweet, chat. It's got sweet. Boo. No way I can stop this. Is there? In that case, put some of this down here, shall we? Put that there. Yeah. Just a small boy, he is. Just win 20 more times. It's actually 20, 26. No, 20. It's less than that now, right? 22 times now. We're practically there. No sweet, that's good news. Oof. Are you dying? It's good news. Sweep again. This guy's going to hurt a little bit. Armor blocked a lot of it, so that's lucky. Can't see. Stop talking, dude. Can't see what the heck's going on. Okay, it's pie bound, isn't it? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 150. Probably better than what it's going to be now, right? It's practically going up anyway. There it is. Oof. That's if I get a holdover on that along with wing steel, that's going to be really good. Can't see, stop talking, dude. Has the same energy as I need to turn down my radio to see the numbers on the houses in the neighborhood better. Can't see, stop talking. Who says can't see, stop talking? To you. Me? Oh, yeah, when he was doing that. I don't listen to myself. You expect me to listen to myself? What the heck? What's up? Beelzebub. Beelzebuts. How much we got here? 30. Not too bad, I don't think. Ah, not good enough though, apparently. Or is it? Oh, not quite good enough. Not quite good enough. One hit away. Oh, are you blinking nothing yet? Always blinking nothing. Blinking a thin air. Yeah. It's really hard to do anything constructive with the Primordium on this build. Yeah. Yeah, it's really I got the Siren of the Sea here, hoping that she would scale a little bit. Siren of the Sea is such a bad scaler though. I got the unit confused as well. What was I thinking when I wanted Siren of the Sea? Hey, Mad Dog. Yeah, it is a tough combo. To be honest with you, Superfood and Guardian Stone might not necessarily be a bad one, but it's not a banner unit, is it? So I don't think Guardian Stone's not a banner unit, right? Yeah, the Cold Scylla would be good. Yeah, Cold Scylla would be okay. But the problem is with this one is the fact that El Gorgon would be another good one. El Gorgon would be a good one. Yeah, the problem is you have no scalability, do you? Like you have nothing that buffs on the on the Stygian side, and you have nothing that buffs on the Umbra side. So unless you're going with Perils of Production and Furnace Tap, it's kind of you like for this combination, the Primordium is very passive. Yeah. Lack of innate multi-strike is rough. Needs so much to line up for this to work. Yeah. Isn't it pronounced Kayla? Kayla? What? Sorry, what's that? I don't know which unit you're talking about. Oh, Cold Scylla. Yeah. Yeah. You'll find I don't pronounce things right, and I just run with it. Yeah. That was a decent run, though. This is going to be a tough one, I feel like. This is going to be a tough one. Yeah, it's going to be a very tough combination. For me, because no, I just like there's a lot that I basically, it's not so much pronouncing them wrong as I have pet names for certain things, because I find it hard to pronounce the actual name of it. Like I struggle with pronunciation on some things, like orbital, for example. The word orbital never seems to come out of my mouth right. It sounds right in my head, but then when it comes out of my mouth, it sounds like orbital instead of like what it's supposed to be, which is orbitable. No, you know which word I'm trying to say. But yeah, I have certain words I really struggle to pronounce, so I just make up pet names for them instead. Yeah, I think we're going to park it there though, chat. Nice little warm-up runs for the... yeah, we're going to end stream here. We're going to finish with the Gartic on stream, and then we're going to move on. But yeah, we'll definitely be... We're playing more Monster Train on Wednesday, if it doesn't come up as a requested game before then. And we should hopefully get a win on this one, but we will see. We will see. Alright, chat, finish up. We're going to finish off our current run of Gartic on stream. If you haven't seen this game before, this is one of the games that we play during the ad breaks. You get the 9 segments on screen. Pictures are gradually drawn on each of them. You basically just guess which one of the pictures like that, and if you guess it right, you get a point for the team. If we get enough points overall, we win. Oh, see you later, Tropical Stink. Have a good one, buddy. They're clearly lemons. No, not lemons. Is that a bucket? It is a bucket, but someone got it first. Is that a rat? No, is it a mouse? It is a mouse. Is that a pepper? Bell pepper? It's going to be something weird like chili, isn't it? Like, people always get that wrong. Is it peppers? Plural? Tired. Oh, I put Paw Prince. Hey, nice one, chat. We'll never know what any of those are. Hey, well done, though. Trunkle, Elendarian, Saroid, Challenger, Complicated, Omega Dragon, Das, and anybody else that joined in as well. Yeah, I'd like to know what else they're called, like peppers, bell peppers. Yeah, I don't know what else they're called. Like I say, people draw stuff and they don't know what it is. Like, you get stuff like watermelon and they'll draw an orange or something. It's weird. But here we go, chat. Level 6. Oh, boy. God, I was going through the entire I was going through the entire pig family there. Couldn't get it. Okay, not that one. Oh, it's a sponge. I thought that was cheese. Saint, nice. Hey, nice. Well done, everybody. Trunkle, nice. 4, that's awesome. Mega Dragon, Astro, Das, Challenger, and anyone else that joined in as well, thank you. Level 7. Level 7's great on this. Got nowhere that time, yeah. Sometimes you get those, it's so hard. Some of the pictures are interpretive, it's like... The worst ones are when it's plural. When you get it right, but you don't put an S on the end. Oh, force it, nice. Smooch. Oh, that's smooth. Oh, breathe. Hey, nice. Hey, nice one, chat. 1 star is all we need to get through. Hey, well done, Trunkle, Trommers, Fail Spawn, Complicated, Sauroid, Theory, Challenger, and anyone else that joined in as well. Level 8. Ooh, this is pretty. It's pretty good. We really like this. It gets really hard after like level 4. So anything after the first couple of levels is good in this one. They draw frustratingly slow as well when you get to this point. It's like, come on, go faster, draw faster, what? Oh, I was going to say lemonade next. Oh, his tooth. Why did he... Sweet. Sweet, multi-strike. Endless. What the heck was that? There were so many on there. Did I get any? I got one. Hey, well done, Trunkle. Challenger, Omega, Dragon, Saroid, Elendarian, Fairy, and anyone else that joined in as well. Are we going to get to the double digits, Ty? It's been a long time since we got into the double digits. Ooh. Let's find out. Good luck, good luck. Draw faster, come on. I think some of these people are drawing this on an Etch-a-Sketch. Boom, boom, boom. I can't even hazard a guess at half of these. Ah, I put crocodile. That is not the one I was trying to get. Oh, that's the one. I put parrot as well. But I was trying to guess the one above it. Macaw? I'm pretty sure macaws don't look like that, do they? Yeah. I went for the oyster rather than the pearl. Oh, one more chat. No, that was so close. Some of the pictures you're always left with, like, much more so than words on stream. You're left with a, what the hell was that kind of question at the end of it. Hey, well done, Trunkle, coming top again. The Craze joints up with Trunkle there. Fairy, Omega Dragon, Challenger, Saroid, Infidel Zombie, and everyone else that joined in. Thank you for joining in. Trunkle coming top overall during that. That was awesome. Hey, see you later, Saroid. Thank you all for joining in, and thank you very much for being here and for being a part of the community, as always. We're going to call it a day there, chat. Yes, we are. I will see you all tomorrow. I'm going to be playing some Drop Duchy tomorrow. If you've not seen it, it's a brand new Tetris style roguelite. We actually played the demo of it a couple of months ago, which was awesome. So yeah, I am going to be playing that tomorrow. I hope you could join me. But thank you all for tuning in. Thank you so much for being a part of the community. And most of all, thank you for all the support. And you can support the channel quite easily just by being a follower and just by poking your head in from time to time. So thank you all for doing that. Whether you're here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, whether you lurked, whether you chatted, thank you very, very much. I will see you all tomorrow, chat. In the meantime, have a wonderful rest of your Monday. Enjoy the start of your week. You take care, and I will see you later. See you later, Saroid. See you later, Fairy, Trunkle, Elendarian, Cheesicle, Bio, and everyone else. Take care, everyone. Good night.